Check, check, check. There we go. Wow, it desynced the microphone from the audio. You guys hear me now? Check, check, check. Sibilance. Check, 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 check. Lose the microphone a little bit. Oh, that's not good. It says I have 0 people watching right now. Urgh. That's not great. That can't be good. Soft though? Okay. Hey, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Silver. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try to turn on. Add a little bit of gain. Check, check. How we feeling now? Is that better? That's hilarious. He forced you into a Civ game. That terrible, evil bastard, I swear. Welcome, Erwin. Getting there. Okay, let me increase it by another 2.5 decibels. Check, check. See if that works. Hello. Silver Irwin is if I'm saying that right, Irwin or Irwin, I don't know. Yeah, because it could also be the where tabletop audio is playing the audio that could just be overpowering me real quick. Get transitioned here. Hey, look at that. Erwin. Thank you. Erwin's a new buddy I met through Rumley and iCaps. They are also a variety VTuber and streamer, and they're really awesome. Give them. It always goes back to that, doesn't it? Always goes back to the frickin' Lord of the Rings. Ugh. Met them through Rumley. We're all in a group chat. We'll agree to disagree on that. We're trying to work out some times to where we will do some repo with Erwin, Rum, myself, probably Navi again. We'll see. We're going to try to work out some stuff with that on that end. It's not. I've read enough to know I ain't down with it. It's not what my ADHD grabs. I'm sorry. I was not the Lord of the Rings person. I was the sci-fi and fantasy and extended universe, the Star Wars books person growing up. And now it's horror and role-playing game books because that's me. It's not my fault. I love how Erwin is showing up in my users panel. But you are not Silver. I love when Twitch just does not show I'm actually got people in my chat. I love it. Oh, you're... Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, now it's showing you under moderators. Okay. Weird. Also, just a heads up, Silver, keep an eye out. There have been an increasing amount of people or bots showing up trying to do that, hey, we'll sell you views thing, so just a heads up. Actually, right before we, section of privilege. Before we get started, I'm actually going to try to set up. Might have to do that. I probably have to do that under community. No. Contents. Your rewards. Power-ups, channel points. I really need to get some emotes made. Alright. I just added a lurk point reward thing, so hopefully that will help for people later. Yeah, there we go. Working. Phenomenal. Okay. We'll kill the audio from tabletop. And we will get into the game finally. Limits and demonstrations. Oi, 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 oi. Limits and demonstrations. Wall text. Limits and demonstrations. Alula Chamberlain retrospective. Marking the first major public showcase of her work in over 20 years, this retrospective exhibition of work by pioneering installation artist Lula Chamberlain comprises a diagonal slice through time, place, and form. The pieces on display were individually debuted over a period of 35 years, designed in Chamberlain's various homes and studios between her beloved Mexico City and her native Elizabethtown. They represent a range of scale and impact from the intimate warmth of Vertex Texture Fetch to the infamous Visage, the latter of which requires a vertical clearance of over 30 feet. Yep, represent. Yet these works share a confounding legacy. In each of their debut exhibitions, they were nearly impossible to install. Galleries and museums balked at the scale, power requirements, and highly skilled labor involved in maintaining these works for display. Some of their debuts collapsed under the weight of logistics, only to be successfully executed much later. Sorry, had to get some water. And so, just as they describe the outer limits of Chamberlain's range as an installation artist, the geographical edges and vertices of her itinerant home life, wow, I froze up on that, and the beginning and end of her distinguished career, the works on display here also trace the extremes of our capabilities and the frontiers of our patience as both viewers and exhibitors. Are we capable of viewing these works as they were meant to be viewed? Do we even want to be? Chunky! Welcome! Title card, Basement Puzzle number 2, Artist, Sunset, and Horse, 1976, Plaster and Wire. I just got started. We literally are in the first... We're literally just in the beginnings of the intermittent act called Limitations and Demonstrations. Sorry, I could not remember what it was. I don't like you. Okay, so apparently we are smart ass, fucking chunky, fucking. Anyway, what do you think she means by puzzle? Can you read the covers of these books? Solemn, sad. I guess we're probably playing this as art critics, I guess. I'm going to go for the one that I think is. What do you think she means by puzzle? Yeah, weird. I guess it's something you can solve. They must be symbols. Artist, sunset, horse, or it's an anagram or like a code? Maybe it's not a puzzle, but it's just about a puzzle. Maybe it's a puzzle, but there's no right answer. That is kind of sad. Title card. Overdubbed Nam June Paik installation in the style of Edward Packard, 1965, 1973, 1980. Magnetic tape, handheld tape playback head, speaker system, voice of the artist, computer synthesized speech. Oh, I read about this one. It's interactive. How does it work? It's a bunch of old tape, and you run this tape playback head along it, and you just listen to the recordings, I guess. Let's try it out. I think you start in the middle. As Bob drags the playback head along the tape, a woman's voice issues unsteadily from the speakers. We start in the middle. Donald and Joseph are in the hallway. I'm in an office. The walls are lined with filing cabinets. A few drawers hang open. The door is ajar. A massive computer looms in the corner. There are some punched cards on the floor. A synthetic voice recording, spliced awkwardly into the tape, lists out options in monotone. To examine cards, rotate 30 degrees and advance 7 inches. To leave room, rotate 17 degrees and advance 4 inches. To activate computer, rotate 200 degrees and advance 15 inches. Examine the cards. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of tape. Encoded in the holes punched through these cards is the first draft of the poetic subsystem. I can't read punch cards by sight. Donald can, I think. Anyway, this version was pretty underwhelming. Yeah, I'm just trying out anything at this point. If I want to start doing reads. Besides, I've kind of known enough artists that are from Kentucky. Very few, but they tend to try to, even if they're from the state, they try to hide their accent so hard. So they'll tend to, like, men will try to push everything out of their nasal passage more into their chest. So they'll talk more from their chest and try to keep the drawl out as much as they possibly can. And women will talk more into the nasal, and they will try to act more authoritarian, more ambitious, more autistic. Yeah. A lot of people do. Like, the reason my accent slips bad, like to where you can't really hear it, is only because I had to have speech therapy when I was a kid. No, I did not say autistic. I said artistic. Artistic. Pull the wax from your ears. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kentucky people tend to just, especially if you ever talk to old men, they throw everything into the bottom of their jaw while they talk, right? They'll sit there and talk to you and they'll be like, hey man, listen, I just want you to know that, when you go get some oil down at the store, and to get to the store, you gotta drive down about 2-3 miles until you see a fork in the road with that dead tree on the side of it. They push everything into the bottom of their jaw. Yeah, exactly like they're chewing tobacco. Whereas women from this state will sit there and they'll talk very high pitched and they're very fast about it. And let me just goddamn tell you something right now. If you do not pay attention to me, I will come over there and I will break my foot off in your ass. It's weird. Literally how much that they will shove their registers back and forth. Yeah, it's bizarre, but a lot of people from the state, especially anybody that wants to try to be artistic, and by artistic I don't just mean like art like this. I'm also talking about like theater, video production, writing. They tend to be like really, they try to shove off everything about it. And that's kind of like when I eventually get to building the lore and everything for this, for our stream and everything. I kind of want to celebrate it because I've pushed all mine off for years. I'm just like, I can't ignore it anymore, right? Like I'm Southern as fuck, I have family that live up in the hills, the hollers, the cricks and valleys, you know. So I can't. It's in my blood. I can't fucking fight it. And I've lived in this state for most of my life, so I can't. Oh, we need to move on because we're playing a video game. Ha. Yeah, that's what I get a lot. Like the spouses, especially like you're not Southern at all. You are not Southern at all. Um, no, maybe it's because of how mom and dad try to raise me, or it could be because of the speech therapy mostly. But you all have heard it. Like when I get real tired, I start drawling out a little bit. Let's see. To leave the room, rotate 17 degrees and advance 4 inches to activate computer. Rotate 200 degrees and advance 15 inches. I'm going to activate the computer. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of tape. So loud. I love it. I'm now holding 2 punched cards. On one of them, Joseph has scribbled a note, Caves. The other is blank. To insert Caves card, rotate 11 degrees and advance 2 inches. To insert blank card, rotate 95 degrees and advance 14 inches. I want to go with the one that's Caves. But I kind of want to do the blank. I'm going to do the blank card first. Caves? Y'all want the caves? I've heard that about you, Chunky. We're on a dirt trail in the park. Or, well, it's not really a trail. Distant. It's a trail! It's more like a tendency. There tend to be fewer plants here on the path we've been walking. Walking sounds. Now we're walking at the edge of a massive hole. The dirt gives way to a mossy rock as the ground sinks into darkness. Joseph and Donald are following a rope down into the cave. They have computer equipment tied to their backs. So do I. To enter the cave, rotate 65 degrees left and advance 4 inches. We're going to enter the cave. That's the last trip, so everything's down here now. Donald Disney. The final resting place! Don't be so morbid. To remember a fond gesture, rotate 180 degrees and advance 23 inches. To regret a harsh word, rotate 12 degrees and advance 6 inches. Interesting. To remember a fond gesture or to regret a harsh word. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm going to remember a fond gesture. It's morning now. I'm in the car. I'm driving to work. This is the last recording I'll make on this tape. And then I'll drop it in the mail tomorrow. And then who knows? I've been recording onto this tape for 15 years, I think. A lot of other things happened, so here's a story. When I met Donald and Joseph, they were both students and I was in a band performing on campus. They came to my show and then we met at some bar and had a few drinks together. Joseph wanted to impress me, so he stole a metal cocktail tumbler and gave it to me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We got kicked out, wandered drunkenly until morning, and finally ended up at a diner. And now I use the tumbler to store extra pins on my desk. So, I'm almost out of tape. I guess I'll just let it run out while I drive. No instructions? Hey, go back a bit. Maybe we missed something? I guess we should stop then. Well, it depends, because especially for the old reel-to-reel magnetic tapes, a lot of people were very sparing with how they used them. Because that only stored so much information, you only had so much reel unless you spliced more on. So it could have been that she was only turning it on and off during certain times, or what have you. Hey, go back a bit. Really? We've gone so far. Yeah. Let's go back. Okay, sure. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of tape. That's the last trip, so everything's down here now. The final resting place. Don't be so morbid. To remember a fond gesture, rotate 180 degrees and advance 23 inches. To regret a harsh word, rotate 12 degrees and advance 6 inches. We'll do regret. It's late morning now. I'm sitting at my desk on my lunch break. This is the last recording I'll make on this tape, and then I'll drop it in the mail tomorrow. And then, who knows? There's 2 of them? So it's the same... Huh. The first time I moved to Mexico, I stayed there for 3 years, and I had no contact with either Joseph or Donald in that whole time. They each thought I'd done it to spite them. Maybe I had in part. But I don't think they've ever appreciated the community I had in Mexico, or... Anyway, when I came back, I didn't call them or visit the university. I ran into Donald completely by chance at a hardware store. He asked me why I hadn't called, and I told him it hadn't occurred to me. So, I'm almost out of tape. I guess I'll just let it run out while I eat. Maybe I'm going to go... No, that's the end of the tape strip. I don't think I've ever reached this long one at the top here. Is it cheating to skip over there? I won't tell a soul. Maybe we missed something. Can we skip back a bit? Let's just stop here. I won't tell a soul. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of tape. Distant. Think of our work! Our research! You die in these damn cold caves. And what about those men? You know they'll come back. We'll go deeper, that's all. They'll never find us. Did you hear their voices? They're not... They'll find you, but not me. I'm going back to the surface. Stop. Your stupid fight is ringing through the whole damned cave. Joseph is right. We can't stay here. I'm leaving too, but I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon and I'm heading down the Zero. You'll be lost forever. But we need your voice for the machine, Lula. It'll only recognize your voice. It only recognizes your voice. I'll send you this tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail. And then you can see what your damned machine does with it. Oh. Huh. Title card, Visage, 1984, Unknown Media. What is that made of? What kind of machines are those? What kind of machines are those? Looks like, yeah, teletype terminals and an old PDP tape cabinet, I think. Or something from that period. Michael used those to slice a visage to build a visage, a puzzle to its owner. What? It's a poem I read. I think it was written by a computer. Sounds like it. Okay, so you can't walk into the installations. Title card. Vertex texture fetch. Tree, television, and suspended cathode ray tube. 1968. Found materials. Picture on the TV. What is that? It's a lighthouse? No, it's a weather vane on a windmill or something. Is it a lighthouse? I won't let me re-examine the art installation. Okay. So it's a game that obviously will not let you go back through a lot of the structure of the I can see the words in my head and I can't say them. Like the progression tree of like the conversation tree. This is weird. Title card: Spinning coins, suspended, correcting from angular motion. 1976 found materials. What a lovely image! It feels so strangely alive. Did you have one of these? Oh yeah, I did have an old microfilm reader like this. I got it at a garage sale. Couldn't figure out what to do with it. That's my whole shit. Just a bunch of weird, obsolete electronics I thought I might use. This is me. Someday. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll just sell them for scrap when the price of lead and plastics goes up. I guess everything gets broken down eventually. Okay. I guess that's it. Exit, yeah. Let's see if I can go back to the tape one real quick, actually, when I think about it. Man, I love this game's atmosphere. No, it's not gonna let us do anything. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like what I was saying for Sucker for Love, which is like it's the art in that game was really what set it apart. Yeah, this show is exhausting. Act 2. Attention, Lula Chamberlain, RE, your application. It's a letter. Thank you for application to the Gaston Trust for Imagine Architecture's annual fellowship. We received a record number of applications this year, over 100 in total, and regrettably we can award only one fellowship position per year. As you know, our review process includes a multi-phase blind committee analysis of portfolio submissions, as well as a careful review by a panel of subject matter experts on each applicant's notability and relevance in the field. We must be extremely selective in our process so as to maintain the standards we have established over our 35 years in operation. Our panel did not select your application. We encourage you to consider reapplying next year. Many young artists and architects reapply for a few successive years before being accepted. Sincerely, Dr. Carl Stone Norton, Architect, Gaston Trust for Imagined Architecture. Yeah. I wrote a short story 2 years ago, and I tried submitting it to Nightmare Magazine, and it wasn't the response I got was not nearly as polished as this. It was just kind of like, hey, sorry, not our thing. We'll see you later. Like, not even at, hey, keep trying. It was very disheartening. Well, it's for them though. Like, they had I think they had 3,000 applicants that time, and you've got to understand there's so many people who I guess kind of step up on a soapbox a little bit. There's so many people who even do this VTubing and streaming and everything that not everybody makes it to the top, right? Like, that's just never going to be a thing. So when you have so many people apply and try to do the same thing that other people have already done and been successful with, i.e. writing, content creating, or whatever else, and try to fill that space as fast as they can, it blows up. Yeah, it could have been. It's like I'm extremely nervous. I applied to... I don't know if I told you all this. I put in a application for a giveaway for a custom model to be made. There is a VTuber by the name of Exoria, the Sun Eater. They did a breast cancer research stream. One of their goals was, hey, if we hit this amount, we'll give away the chance to do this. I got my application in the first night that they asked, but they just shut it down and they had over 2,000 applications. So I have hopes, but I also have no delusions that that they're like, hey, look, I'm 1 in 2,000. And they have to go, and they're going through each application as they go to see if something if it catches their eye. So they're reading all this stuff. They're checking out these mood boards and reference sheets and all that stuff. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. Below the printed text is a hastily handwritten note. Sorry for the condescending form letter. Love your work. Unfortunately, I just do the mail here. Your obit servitor, Robert. Lula throws the letter in the basket. Lula folds the letter up and puts it in her handbag. I want to do the wastebasket. Lula opens a folder on her desk labeled proposals. Lula opens a folder on her of writing paper on her desk. Proposals. Lula sorts through documents, all printed on a fading letterhead reading Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Proposal number 1. Site, hospital, proposed use, auto dealership. Proposal number 2. Site, distillery, proposed use, graveyard. Proposal number 3. Site, basketball court, proposed use, kennel. Well, since I live beside an abandoned hospital, let's do number 1. Hospital closed due to repeated sanitation violations. Auto dealership sanitation requirements comparatively lax. Small operating rooms could be repurposed into offices. Large cubicle-style administrative offices could be repurposed into showrooms. Do I... Do I keep the flow of capitalism going? Or not? I want to oppose it because also that sounds really stupid. I'm going to check the distillery next. Distillery is still active, but scaling down operation to less than half of site. Distillery built on top graveyard originally. Hybrid distillery graveyard could share resources. Chapel, once repurposed into bottling facility, could be repurposed into chapel. You know... could work. It's not bad. I mean, you know... Navi Rainbow, thank you. Yes, it's... Kentucky Route Zero is really good. And welcome a fellow Kentuckian. Kind of some of us in this chat are. But my 2 mods are, at least. My other lurker, I'm not sure where they live. But that's fine. It's a really good game. It's very atmospheric, too. I want to endorse this, because I think repurposing a chapel or a distillery that was once a graveyard back into a graveyard, I think that's a good idea. I'm going to endorse it. Yeah, it's gorgeous to look at. Rick clears his throat. Busy? How are you, Rick? I shouldn't complain, so... did you get my note? This is also what I really like about it, too. Rainbow is... It's very much you choose the way the game flows. And so he's giving me this inroad of telling me like a note. So I can determine whether or not that note is about the office party that he's talking about or about the proposals I just cleared. A lot of like point and click adventure games, it's you follow the path, right? All the way down. I'm going to do about the office party. About the office party, I'm going stag. Oh yeah, that's... I didn't mean... Hey, I'm probably not going anyway. Lots to do, you know. A lot of new drafts, So... How'd your application go? I was in the mailroom and saw you got a letter back. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. I just saw. It's fine, Rick. I'm not going anywhere. How's your goldfish? Act 2, Scene 1. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Hey, it's our people. Talk to Blue. Get a good rest of the truck. Yeah, I know you love to drive. What I love is also when I put on Twitch that I was streaming Kentucky Route Zero, the picture of this old hound dog with the straw hat on. I love it. Yeah, I know you love to drive. The wind in your ears. I saw you back there, Blue. I'm gonna look at this barrier. End of the line? Seems that way. Not for us, I hope. Shannon. Did we just pass this place? Maybe someone here can point us in the right direction. Didn't we just pass this place? I don't think the Zero operates like the roads we're used to. I don't understand it either. So what is this place? What do you think? When I got my electrician's license, I had to go to this government building in Frankfurt. Kind of low to the ground, a bit older. Didn't really look like this place, I guess. But they all have that same feel. Bureaucracy in the air, too much concrete. This is weird, but do you think we're inside or outside right now? Both? Okay, very poetic. Well, maybe someone around here has a better sense of direction. Okay, so remember, Conway got his leg messed up in the mine we were in earlier. Thank you for stopping by, Ivy Rainbow. And thank you for the follow. That helps tremendously for a small-time streamer like me. You have a good rest of your day. Well, here you are. Better late than never, I guess. Just unload the whiskey over there by the elevator. I'll figure something out. So we could have Conway talk or have Shannon talk. I'm going to do Conway. We're actually a bit lost, ma'am. You're lost, so you're not the... Sorry, honest mistake. We're supposed to have a little celebration here at the office, but the whiskey never showed up. I saw your truck and thought, but you don't really look like one of the boys from the distillery anyway. What do the boys from the distillery look like? You never seen the boys from Hard Times? Well, count your blessings. They cut a grim profile. Well, it's clear you're new to this territory. I expect you just mean to be passing through. We're looking for Dogwood Drive. You know where that is? Dogwood? Nope. We're going to need to talk to someone upstairs about that. One of the map clerks. But first, we've got to get you in the system, so you'll need an appointment with one of the ingestion clerks. Now, let's see. Rick is booked proofreading drafts all afternoon, and Wanda's out on a site. Let me go make some calls and see if we have anyone free there. There are some books over there in the waiting area, or just take a look around. Have you seen our grotesques? television is playing what looks like a nature documentary. A hermit crab scuttles across the beach, shells in an awkward shape. Must have once belonged to a different crab. The television is playing a cartoon about a bird. The cartoon bird collects pieces for its nest: a scarf, a plastic shopping bag, a bit of a young girl's hair. The nest is warm but precariously fragile. Stuff to its back. Oh, good. I thought you'd left. People can be so impatient, and you never know. Well, I have you meeting with Lula Chamberlain. She's a senior clerk and doesn't usually handle the ingestion process, but she's the only one with room on her plate this evening. My schedule says she's on the 5th floor reviewing some diagrams. The elevator is just back to the left there, 5th floor. Right, I'm gonna go down these stairs because it didn't. Oh, it's not letting me. Man, Conway is mess up. Alright. Let's go around here. It used to bother me as a kid hearing signals, like light signals, whenever they blink on and off, and hearing that clicking noise. Where the heck am I supposed to be going? Oh, over here. Oh, let's look at the books. 3 books are piled on the table. A service manual for a sewage pump, some architectural plans for a bungalow, and a slim collection of Japanese death haiku. An envelope is protruding from the bottom of the stack. Yeah. I'm gonna pick up the envelope. The envelope reads Bureau of Secret Tourism. It contains several small handwritten brochures with ritualistic directions to bizarre locations. Okay, that's a little weird. We'll go up. She's on the 5th floor, right? Commonly scans a column of elevator buttons. 5th floor, diagrams and drafts. 4th floor, archives and records. 3rd floor, bears. 2nd floor, conference room. 1st floor, clerk's office, lobby. I'm sorry. Bears? What? They can't have, like, actual, honest to God bears. Right? Like, I'm not high, right? Although this is a very surrealistic game, we're going to go see the bears. Burr. That's fair. 1st, 2nd, 3rd floor. There are fucking bears. Those are some fucking bears. Okay. Wilson. They're just watching me as I move through. Alright, guys. Nothing to see here. Giant forest peppers. They are not. I mean, at least they're not attacking. Although it's not that kind of game, so I don't think they would. Y'all never... Well, never mind. Well, let's go ahead and go on up to the 5th floor. Greg is hard at work examining some diagrams, measuring angles with a plastic protractor, and occasionally scribbling numbers in a small leather notebook. Can I help you? Don't answer that. Sorry, we're looking for an ingestion clerk. Oh, no, I'm an interior spatial analyst. I can't help you with that. I think the ingestion clerks have all gone home for the night. Lula might be able to help you. She's pretty senior. You just missed her, actually. She was up here about an hour ago. She's probably back at her real desk now on the first floor. She barely made a dent in these diagrams. Must have been distracted. Speaking of which... ain't this the way? Gotta try to go find somebody. Go through the barrel. Try to go through the bare floor. And go to their actual, they're supposed to be working. They ain't there. I love how the tracking worked where the bears turned towards the elevators, went down, then as it went past the floor, they turned right back to their normal stance. Rick, hello, are you lost? Very much so, yes. Okay, well, let's get you pointed in the right direction then. It's a pretty straightforward process. First, you'll need to get a case number assigned. Talk to Clerk Metstein about that. She's just over there at the end of the room. Happy to help. Can't talk to Lula yet. Hi, how are you? Fine, thanks. I just need your ingestion card and a list of your last 5 permanent addresses. Oh my god, this is super, super bureaucratic. Ingestion card? I don't think I've had 5 permanent addresses. Let's just skip it. Which one of you is Lula Chamberlain? Do I want to put us through the bureaucratic hellscape, or do I want to... flippin'... just kind of skip to it. No bureaucratic hellscape. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I seem to be in control here, and it looks like you, Chunky, you are under my control. Oh, please don't. Oh, please don't. No. I need followers. I need viewers. I need viewers. Like and subscribe. Share with your friends. That sort of thing. Heinous asshole. Okay. I could do it. I could click on the first option. And you won't do nothing about it. I'm not gonna do it. It's a trap! It's a frap! A fat show pony? What the fuck have you all been talking about when I'm not around? What are you on about? I'm... Oh, God. Let's just skip it. Which one of you is Lula Chamberlain? Yeah, what is up with that damn... Damn texting thing. Oh, sure, that's her in the cardigan. Having fun in the paperclip labyrinth? Well, you made it eventually. You look exhausted. I'd offer you my seat, but my ankles are turning on me. I'm fine. Arthritis? The receptionist said you could point us in the right direction. Arthritis. Arthritis? Dr. Truman says my joints are eroding one another. They've been collaborating for decades. It's only natural they want to kill each other now. Well, enough about my hateful wrists and ankles. This concrete bunker of an office is just a waypoint for you, I'm sure. Where is it you're trying to go? We're looking for 5 Dogwood Drive. Dogwood Drive. That's funny. Do you know I used to live on a Dogwood Drive? This was years ago. Grimy old house. Basement full of insects. Attic full of birds. I had a few roommates. We all worked at the university. I had a dog. I drank whiskey and beer and made sculptures. That Dogwood was a surface road. With a name like that, it would have to be... What are you doing on the 0? Both are true. I'm going to go with the Weaver. My cousin Weaver sent us all this way. Cousin Weaver? Weaver Marquez? I expected to hear from her again. What does that mean? We used to exchange short emails, just these terse descriptions of things we saw throughout the day. It was sort of a joke between us, but they stopped. I assumed she found something better to do with her time. Hope she wasn't in trouble. I lost touch with her so suddenly. I had recommended she go see some old friends of mine at the university about a new acoustic surveying venture. I often worry she became wrapped up in some tenured professor's quixotic research project. You know the type. Gray-haired, intellectual, narcissistic. You would not believe how accurate that fucking description is. Oh my god. Well, that is... I guess she sent you here because she respected me, though I could help. Thought I could help. Weaver's a dear girl, but I'm afraid you've been misled. Excuse me. But where's the Dogwood Drive you lived on? Maybe it's the same one? Or Shannon, get over yourself. Huh. Hmm. I'm going to go with... Where's the Dogwood Drive you live on? Maybe it's the same one. Get over yours. Get over yourself. Lula pauses, taken aback. Well, I guess that's fair. Alright, maybe I can help you. For Weaver. The Dogwood Drive I lived on is now called Pale Dogwood Drive. They've renamed all the streets, you see. Too many streets with the same names. It was never a problem before, but now we have these databases and it's all too confusing for the computer. The computer has no sense of ambiguity. Whoa, almost fucked that up. So it proclaims an error. Name collisions, they call them. So my Dogwood Drive is Pale Dogwood Drive, and another might be Large Leaf Dogwood Drive or Himalayan Flowering Dogwood Drive, and so on. But one of them is still just Dogwood Drive, or so we might hope. So we might hope? God fucking damn it. It's really a matter of consulting records, of which we have an abundance here. Do you have a record of those streets? Where's the computer? Do you have the record of the streets? I expect we must. They'll be up in archives and records, 4th floor. It'll be filed under 0 for autonyms, probably, or G for generic, or maybe S for specific, depending on which part of the street name was changed. Great! Now we go paper hunting. Dig that groovy music. Yep. Fun. We put the FU in fun. Oh. Whew, sorry. So, 4th floor. Do 4th floor. Oh, wow. Damn, this place is a mess. Okay. Take a look through that logbook, I guess. Maybe there's some kind of system to all these boxes. I'll just start digging. Small logbook has a smart leather cover. A few notes are scribbled on the inside covers. Most pages are just a list of titles, names, and dates. Inside front cover. Note in logbook. Document staff. Please do not transfer any more records from the storage unit until we get the new file cabinets in. We're up to F, and that will have to do for now. Instruct clerks to focus on activities beginning with the letters A, B, C, D, E, or F, or activities most likely to involve research on subjects beginning with those letters. For example, cars is okay because it involves automatic driving, brakes, etc. But air quality is not okay because it relates to health, safety, pollution, etc. That is... Oh, that's amazing. That's tremendous. Inside back cover. Failing antique shops folder missing. Listed checked in on page 63 but not present. Page 1. Several documents relating to sporting competition venues were quickly checked out and back in over a period of a few days. Basketball courts, baseball fields, alleys, and parking lots. A single set of documents relating to coal mining operations was checked out and back in by several different people within a few hours. All right, page 63. Check in. Failing antique shops, Monday, 3 p.m. Signee Ed Bohm. Nothing? Me either. Half of these boxes aren't even labeled, and the rest are all from the first few letters of the alphabet. I couldn't find anything with an O or a G or an S. Everything Lula asked us about. Phenomenal. Maybe that clerk knows somewhere else we can look. Ooh, I might have to actually take a break real quick. I'm actually starting to get hungry. Go back to the clerk's office on first floor. Watch the bears watch us. Then back over. got an idea. No, 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 no. Open the... I'm actually going to go grab something to eat because I'm actually fairly hungry. Um, I will BRB. See you in a minute. And yes, I am going to leave on the elevator music. What in the bejesusing hell are you two getting up to? Sorry that took so long. I made special oatmeal out of... My God, people. I made special oatmeal out of quick oats, a little bit of the Truvia sweetener, and I added my protein powder to it. The only problem is the protein powder caused the oatmeal to thicken very, very quick, and it caused it to overflow all into the microwave. My God, people. Alright, so, first floor. No, I didn't burn myself. Although the way it thickened up, and because it's this dark chocolatey protein mix, it looked like poo. It looked like chunky poo. Chonky, I do not appreciate your innuendo. Um, okay. Nothing. That's unfortunate. Well, they must still be in transit. You see, we've only moved into this new venue somewhat recently, and it's all a bit in progress. This was a cathedral not so long ago. Can you believe it? Then the Bureau reclaimed it. The old congregation has been directed to one of our storage facilities for their activity. That's where you'll find the street name records, I expect, at the church. Marianne at reception will give you the directions. Just come back here when you have the files, and we'll begin the necessary paperwork to have the information analyzed. Oh, and while you're out on the road, you might want to stop and see Dr. Truman about your leg. He's a specialist regarding ailments of the joints and limbs, and I know he works at night. His home office is in a small neighborhood in the east edge of Bowling Green. Aw, thank you for the sub. Did the alert pop off? The alert did not pop off for me. Oh, there it goes. Oh, you guys started a hype train. It's my first one. Thank you guys. If you guys keep adding bits and subscriptions and stuff, it levels up and we can go to higher hype trains, but that's money, so let's just keep going. Video game. Here's his card. Do stop him. That leg is a miserable sight. Yes. Thank you, Silver. My sugar mommy. Alright, so now we go down to Marianne. Again. All hell. Damn, I was taking a bite. Erwin! Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. That's awesome, thank you. You didn't have to. You guys are gonna make me cry. You really are. Ever seen a 40-something-year-old man cry? You're about to. You are about to. Good. Damn it. Damn it. Aaron? Yep. I don't know how I feel. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Yep. No, my embarrassment sustained you, Chonky. If we get literally, if we get to level 2 on the hype train, I might cry. Just, but don't. I'm not telling you all to donate any more money, so don't. I'm just saying, don't. I'm gonna do Shannon. Be straight with me. What is this place? Just another office, lady. Just another job. That's a good line. Mother. God damn it, Erwin. Oh my god. Now we're gonna... Oh, we just hit level 2. Thank you. Oh, that was... Oh, no, that was silver. Of course, that was silver. Of course it was. Silver is my sugar mama because she keeps doing stuff like this. I was about to say, Erwin, you... Silver is number 1 for gifts, but you're number 1 for bits at this point. On our leaderboard. I've got to get some damn emotes and shit set up for this. By the way, Silver, you do make the spouse nervous with what you do with this stuff. Oh, you guys unlocked stuff, it says. Hold on. Yeah, you guys unlocked some emotes. For going past level 1. Oh my god. Alright. Because you spend money on me, she's not a fan of you spending money on me. That's how. Yeah, because you are, honestly, because you're just how good of a person you are. God damn it. Well, my spouse just thinks it's going to lead to major prostitution at some point. I'm not saying that I won't. No, I won't. I won't. Unless the price is right.
Unless the price is right.
Then we'll, you know. We'll figure out the details later. The hell yeah, I would. Listen, there's nothing wrong with it. I think I've said it before and I'll say it again. Anybody that does the not suitable for work stuff, whether that's like recording audio, yes, and eventually books. Oh, okay. I'm Chonky, you're rude as hell. You are fucking rude as hell. I thought you liked it when I did the whole daddy routine that clip that fucking Silver made that I told her not to do and she did anyway. Y'all. You do. This is true. Hell, all my clips are from you. There's not one clip on my channel that's attributed to me at this point. Alright, Shannon. But you kicked out a congregation to set up your office. I wasn't here for that, but yeah, I get where you're coming from. Still, I wouldn't judge until I'd seen everything. They got a new church now. The Bureau set it up for them out of some old storage space. I'm sure it's very nice. You do work hard for the Clip Farm. Go see for yourself. Just get back on the zero and drive until you hit the crystal, then turn around. It'll make sense once you get on the road. You can handle it. Oh, I was looking at that before, Erwin. So the spendable balance, you can't do it for individual subscriptions. You can only do it for giftable subscriptions. And it's only if the balance that's cleared from the previous month. Oh, we opened a hype chest. Hold on. There's the emote that y'all unlocked. Choo-choo! Yeah, I don't think it can be used on bits, I think. I think it's only gift subs. I'm not 100%. I also need to learn where how much the payout has to be before you can get a payout for it. What's up?
You can't hear your phone, can you?
I can hear you.
Well, I just said, oh,
Okay.
you gotta move.
I will.
I gotta put my blanket in the washer again next.
When?
I don't fucking know.
Fuck. Okay.
I don't know really. He was in there yesterday when I was cleaning the bathroom, but he was just laying on the bed and he got up. I don't know if he did it after, or if he was pissed off that Alex was in here, doing homework. I don't know.
Okay. So we'll have to keep your door shut in case of that sort of thing. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, I thought I had the mic muted. I did not. I hate you. Thanks, Rumi. Fuckhead. Yeah, I said it out loud. I don't care. Everybody making fun of me. Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm getting in the truck now. My bad. Mobby. They're ready to leave. Oh, you guys get to see the, so this is traveling to zero. So we have to find a crystal and turn around. Self-storage. St. Thomas Church. Random access self storage. Is that it over there? I don't see any congregation. I don't see any congregation. Maybe it's after hours. Let's see what that janitor knows, I guess. Brandon. Oh! Here for the night mass? What kind of mass is it? Tonight it's a homily on work and need. Huh. Haven't heard this one before. Are you the preacher? Oh, I'm the janitor. I guess this must look pretty strange. Church without a congregation. When they first moved in here, man, this place was packed. They had a mass every night, 2 on Sunday. But it got a bit awkward to fit everyone in, and the numbers quickly dwindled. Once folks started to see it as a thing that was falling apart, they lost their center of gravity and just started wobbling. Then the preacher stopped coming too, but he left his old tapes. Same with the organist, and I found some old acetates in the Bureau archives, photos of people in churches, so I keep it running. Yeah, I don't know why the head pat's not working. I was actually going to fix it today, and I didn't because reasons. I wanted to fix it last night, but spouse needed to borrow the computer to work on her 10-page paper. Yeah, that's shocking. Shocking, Jonky, that violence is your answer. For malicious purposes. I was trying to set it up as a bit redeem, honestly, but I could only set it up as a points redeem. You do what you have to, right? Yeah, I spent most of last night trying to refix that old guitar of mine so I can eventually resell it. I'm just gonna have to sell it as is. It needs body work for me to be able to drill out the cavity to get the current new volume pots to fit, and the old tone pots, I lost the retaining nut on them, and I can't find the right size for it. Yeah, I got some people's working on it. I've already put in a commission with the Rumley. And if I had a good way of doing a payment, I would already have one to Chonky. You want to throw things at me? Listen here. Listen here, you sons of bitches. I do not like the fact that you all think of me as some sort of dancing monkey that you can just abuse whenever. I am a real boy, for God's sakes. No, you can't. No, you can't use a dildo. That's against terms of service. You can't. You can't. No, seriously, it would get the account banned. I know you do. I would complain about the bosses on this job, but they're way better than the bosses of my real job, so I can't say anything. Oh. A rooster? Or are you trying to say rooster instead of roster? Unbelievable. Unbelievable, these people. You do. You do. Also, you boost my ego a lot. Maybe too much from what the spouse says. Because you all make me feel I'm capable of doing so much. And they are not comfortable with that. Um, the short answer, grandsire, is yes. This is true. Like, it's the balance. Silver builds me up. Chonky kicks me in the nuts. Silver gets me an ice pack. Chonky kicks my shins out. Silver takes me to the hospital for the shins and groin injury. Chonky wrecks the ambulance. It's a balancing act. Yeah, help. Help is the word. Help is a word. Mother of God. Erwin, if I remember correctly, did you post something today about you've got RAM problems? Like, are you having computer problems? Silver is more available to do the stabby stab. Or not, so I'm sorry, Chonky is more into the stabby stab than Silver is. And Silver would not try to stabby stab me because she respects Skyred so well. So that's why. Okay. Okay. Hang on a second because I'm really PO'd right now. The flipping I have a timer on here that's supposed to be kicking off for saying like doing the advanced.gg thing for Rumley stuff. Hang on. Figure out what the hell is going on. You would think it would, but it leads to more. Her brain hurts. Chatbot timers. All right. Oh, that's why. Crap, that's why. Because I forgot it's got to be done on a timer. Okay. Okay. I know y'all do. Red, I'm gonna go ahead and say this about Sky Red. She is not going to do. How do I put this? She's not going to kill the golden goose. You know what I mean? Like, I know that sounds very, very, very conceited. But it's, yeah. But yeah, she is definitely not going to try to get me killed or stabbed. We don't need to test the stabbing with... No, nah. Not this little black duck. No. Carl, that kills people. Thank you, Erwin. I needed that. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, okay. I did not screw with that. Okay. Okay. I've gotten some new timers put in. And Erwin, you can't be mad at me. You can't be mad because I'm just doing a friendly thing. Okay, back to game. Conway, we've all got a job to do. Workers play for mortal stakes. That's the title of this evening's homily, in fact. Oh, no, you're not mad yet. See, what happened was, see, so you know how you and Rum are my homies now, right? And you're getting pulled into all of my nonsense, right? Like, so you're a homie, right? I both love and support the homies. So I guess if you folks aren't here for the mass, you must be looking for the old bureau records. I moved down to Unit C315 to make room for the mass. It's out at the other end of the building, same floor. I need to get the night mass started, but you can borrow my keys. Yeah. Okay. So I set up a timer that I forgot to trigger for Kentucky Route Zero, or whatever game I'm currently streaming. For both for Rumley, to where it advertises their Advanced.gg sponsorship with their promo code, which I haven't been running because I fucked that up. I just set up another one for your throne, so that way, if anybody can, they can pitch in and help get your RAM situation fixed. So, and then we pin it like you do, like you do. As a matter of fact, I will not actually sign up for any sponsorship with like GamerSups or anything else like that, because until you all are good, I can't sit there and be like, well, I'm going to compete against you. I just don't feel right about doing that. That's like Kinky Mitt. I've been watching her streams a lot lately, and she has a sponsorship with this alternative clothing brand. She's super cool, and that clothing brand's super cool, but I'm not going to apply to be a sponsor with them because she's already doing that. So I'm just going to have to find my own inroads around for sponsorships and whatever else. I'll go. You wait here, rest your leg. You're looking kind of pale. Nice lady. Well, I better get this running. Brandon presses play on old tape machine. Is your whole family Catholic? Oh no, we're not religious. I just watch and listen while the congregation did all this stuff, and I probably don't understand as much of it as you might think. Anyway, I know how to run the overhead projector and the tape player at least. I know enough to keep it going, right? How do you like working here? It's okay. I don't really know what else I would do. I used to play a lot of card games, you know, in high school. Some of my friends went to college, but most of them just got jobs. Maybe in a few years we'll be hanging out in bars, playing darts or something. You're not allowed to play cards in the bar because it looks like gambling. Dude, right? There we go. The promo code, the timer's working for the stream elements now. Yay! No, I'll be honest with you, Erwin. If I could, I've already talked to Sky Red about it, but they are not comfortable with me doing any kind of NSFW stuff. But I would do it in a heartbeat because I think it's really neat and fun and very expressive, especially if you just do like audio stuff, like just voice acting or whatever. I think that'd be cool. And I just, and in all honesty, like, money's money at this point. Fuck the lot of it. Like, who cares? My leg is killing me. I bet everyone's telling you to go see a doctor. Hey, I get it. Too expensive. My dad cut his arm pretty bad on a job, but he stitched himself back up because we didn't have health insurance. But then his hand didn't work very well, and he got pretty depressed, and eventually he just sort of... Well, I guess I don't know what he should have done. Who knows, right? Now, working in this state, doing blue-collar work, Grandsire and Ghoulie can attest to this. How many times have we been told while we're on the job, like, hey, look, this, you don't have to turn this in to the safety guy, right? Like, we don't need to make this recordable, right? Like, you're good. You don't need to go to the hospital, right? Like, how many times have you guys heard that? And not just to you, but also to, like, other people around you. So this like a hobby? If you asked me what my hobbies were, I'd say card games, science fiction, and perspective geometry. But that's a hell of a reach. That's a span of hobbies. Card games, science fiction, and perspective geometry. But I run the slideshow and I play the tapes and I don't get paid for it. I take it pretty seriously, but nobody's telling me I should. Is that a hobby? Seems like there ought to be a more serious word on it. For it. Oh, that's it. Next, there are some rituals that you and I aren't allowed to participate in, I don't think. And I don't remember them anyway. All right, Chonk, you talk about I need a new job? Hi. Got it. Yeah. I mean, that's... I hate to say it, like, I know that... I told y'all before that I'm just kind of doing this for the fun of it. Yeah, well, the bigger problem for me, Erwin, is that I work for a corporate plastic company out of Germany that if I were in Germany, it'd be no holds barred. Like, they pay the bill. Hell, they even provide, they pay for the safety shoes, uniforms, everything. Like, I wouldn't have to pay anything out of pocket. But because we're in the United States and for an at-will work state, we don't have those protections. Neither Grandsire nor I, or Ghoulie for that matter. Like they are just like, I'm not sure if, there we go. There's your stream elements. Yeah, at will is bull. Is absolute bull. I'm so glad Michigan repealed it. I really am. Because I cannot count how many times at Grandsire's job. I used to work there with him. There's a supervisor who no longer works there, not because he got fired, but because of he's, you know, yeah. Uh, Kentucky is not looking to repeal. So an at-will work state means that certain labor law protections the state does not have to provide. You are basically, it means that when I work for an employer, it is at my own personal discretion, and I don't have to worry, or the employer does not have to cover anything for me except for what the federal level requires. So, for instance, if I get hurt on the job, they have to ask, hey, are you hurt seriously enough that we need to take you to a hospital? And if I say yes, I would like to go to the hospital, they under no circumstances can refuse. They have to take me. But because it's an at-will work state, they can ask the severity of the injury and whether it's actually truly necessary for them to have to take me to the hospital. I can still refuse their questioning, and they still have to take me, but it's not guaranteed. Also, they can reject workman's comp claims in at-will work states, saying that it was my fault that I put myself in the way of the injury. Now, a lot of other states can do that too. A lot of companies can do that in other states that aren't at will, but there are such a vast majority of states that do at will work employment that it's ridiculous. It also keeps their insurance premiums down. So it's all basically who gets the most money and how it works. So evil corporate greed wins again. Yay! The tracking kind of lost there for a second. Also, I don't know why it is on this model, but when I look straight ahead, it dilates my eyes so tiny. It's really bullshit. It's really bullshit. That's why a lot of, and Ghoulie and Grandsire and I talked about, like, not seriously, but kind of seriously about, like, what if we did a, how do I put it? What if we started up a union? Now, the greatest thing about unions are it has to be a collective bargaining power with your employer about the working conditions that you're in. In this state, in other states up and down the Appalachian Mountain Range, fought and bled and died for those kinds of rights to be available and for unions to be a federally sanctioned and covered thing. Unfortunately, in the 100 or so years since the invention of the union, a lot of misinformation, mismanagement, bungling, and everything else has caused it to where people who should be the ones unionizing and kicking people's asses about, I'm not going to work this is unsafe, have been lied to and told, oh, hey, unions are terrible and they're corrupt and they don't have your best interest at heart. And it allows for super lazy people to keep their jobs. Fun fact, in an at-will work state, super lazy people get to keep their jobs and get better advancements because unions can't come in and be like, hey, no. So, like the specific supervisor I was talking about at my previous job where I worked with Ghoulie and Grandsire Ryu. He's a terrible boss, fucked up everything, arrogant, wouldn't listen to anybody, misscheduled all kinds of crap. I went in one time while I was training to become a printer at this factory. We were asking for help because we're like, hey, this plate's kind of messed up. What do you think? Oh, that sucks. Hey, what do you think about this bow I'm buying? And he wanted to have this big 15, 20-minute long conversation about a fucking compound bow for hunting instead of the work. But under a union, we could negotiate where this person is not fit for their job and we would need to have to see them removed before any further negotiations could take place. Like that's the bargaining power that's available. It's not just about money or benefits or anything else. It's also just working the bad seed out. Sorry, I just went on a big ass soapbox. Might be. There's a video game that's in front of me that we need to play. My apologies. If you also want to hear somebody who soapbox rants on big issues like this, Kinky Mint, who like I said, I've been listening to her streams and watching her streams the past couple of days. She's super cool and she's ADHD, Tourette's. She lives in Germany, I think. That's what she said. Anyway, super cool. Does the same shit. I might need ADHD meds. Who knows? God himself knows. Going to the video game. We were just talking about work and hobbies. What? I found what we came here to get. The file on street name changes. You don't look good. Let's head back to the bureau and get this straightened out, and then maybe we should go see that doctor the clerk recommended. Yeah. Can I go down the stairs? I cannot go down the stairs. Can I go up the stairs? I cannot go up the stairs. Alright, we'll just hit exit. Yeah. That's an amazing transition. Jesus, are you alright? What the hell? My leg is stuck. Shit. Okay, I'm going to pull you out. We have to get you out of here. There you go. Okay, are you hurt? Can you put any weight on that leg? No, it's all messed up. Here, let's get you onto the tram. There you go. Now, let's see if this thing has power. Hey, oh man, look at me. Can you hear me? What happened? I don't know. He collapsed. I think he blacked out. He was mumbling about the old mine for a minute. The old mine where we met. Oh, Conway's not doing good. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I think I need to see that doctor. Yes, you do. She hands Brandon the doctor's card. How do we get to this address from here? I don't know. It's pretty tricky going back and forth between, you know, here and there. The bureau's the only way I know. Some of those folks do it all the time, commuters. Just go back the way you came, find the crystal, and then turn around. Now we travel to 0 again. Yeah, let's get back. I always wanted a good old hound dog like Blue is. I'm afraid she left in a big hurry, actually. Something happened with your meeting? Yeah, but I think you guys need a bigger place for a dog. Even if you guys got a small dog. Most just because I just want to see you guys in not an apartment. Because I love you guys. Kind of like how I keep getting on Silver and Grandsire about getting a house. Well, I can't get on them because the fucking housing market sucks. She seemed pretty interested in my cousin Weaver. I don't know who that is, but she did seem distressed. Well, heading back to the interstate. I can process you whenever you're ready to go back. Just let me know. We're ready to be processed. She hands the receptionist Lula's card. Can you tell us how to get to this address? We're looking for Dr. Truman. Of course, this is in the neighborhood just outside of Bowling Green. Oh, so Erwin, you're probably not aware, but Kentucky Route Zero, these are actual locations inside of Kentucky. So Bowling Green, Kentucky does exist. They also mentioned Elizabethtown. That's a actual place. Frankfurt, that's our state capital. So this is pretty accurate. Get on 65, going southwest, take a right just past the observatory, just before the river. If you continue north, you'll be there shortly. Happy to help. And I know specifically the observatory that they're talking about. Alright, so we gotta get on 65. Equus Oils was the starting spot for us. Louisville Road is an actual road inside of Bowling Green. Alright, and they said go north, right? But they didn't say to get on 31W. Oh, no. She's, Erwin set up actually a Throne account for donations and everything. Inside of the van is painted with the image of a cartoonish housekeeper, effortlessly carrying a mountain of cleaning supplies balanced in one hand. Words painted below the image are too faded to read. Conway looks inside the van. Peering through a dusty window, Conway and Shannon can barely make out several piles of paper stacked in the back of the van. Some are piled on boxes, some loose. All of it is sheet music. Okay. Dr. Truman's house. There we go. What if you purchase it through their Throne account? Everyone, tell me if I'm wrong about this, but the way it's specifically set up is that when you make the purchase, that money goes to Erwin to buy it, or if you make the purchase, it goes directly to Erwin and gets shipped to them directly. I think. Right? Or am I barking up the wrong tree? The neighborhood at the address on Lula's card has been demolished. In its place is a large museum still partially under construction. Go inside this museum. Act 2, Scene 4. Museum of Dwellings. I don't know if I remember this. I remember this. I remember this. Okay. So, Shannon got blue. Let's talk to blue. Always gotta talk to blue. Yeah. It's like a wish list, yes. Tom's. Oh yeah, he was talking to this dog. Guy was a weirdo. Doesn't seem that weird. You didn't see the guy. Tall, kind of stooped over, limping bad. Looked like an old drunk if you ask me. But they were both drunks, breaking in here looking for a place to sleep it off. I just feel bad about the old dog getting dragged all over by a couple of drunks. Old dog like that should be sleeping on a porch somewhere. That's loyalty for you. Well, they didn't stay long anyway. What? Wait, so it just have an umbrella? I'm gonna go talk to Shannon. Flora. I heard the man and the lady talking when they first came in, but they didn't see me. He had his umbrella open inside. What were they talking about? The man said his leg was hurting him. They were looking for Dr. Truman, but he was already gone. They didn't know that, so they just kept looking around. I just assumed they were from the power company. You know how they always coming in and announce and messing with this or that? I just shut myself up in my room to wait it out. No sense getting involved. How'd they get in? Must have been one of the kids who left the front door unlocked. Something's got to be done. They run around like animals. You know that Flora left a can of soda on top of my shelter door and I almost killed myself slipping on that sticky mess the next morning? Something's got to be done. Oh, that's the front door. Okay. Yeah, Aaron, I was noticing the other your stream yesterday, like your model was really, really slow. God, I love this art. Oh, I should actually ask, Erwin, do you know how to load VTube Studio without having Steam load it? So that way it saves on your CPU usage? I was playing that empty cabin and they came by. They asked about Dr. Truman. I know where he went, but I didn't tell them. Did you talk about anything else? Where did Dr. Truman go? It's a secret. Ezra told me, and I can't tell anyone else. Who is Ezra? He's my age. He doesn't really live here. He's just passed through with his brother, Julian. First, they're going to help us, but I can't say any more about that. We have a lot of secrets. The lady asked me about my parents, and I told them they were upstairs in the greenhouse. Do you want to hear a weird story? Of course I do. The old man asked me about the cabin. He said it looked like another house he knew, and he wanted to know where it came from. I told him nobody lived there, so he went inside. He took a long time exploring. When he came back out, he told me all about it. What did he find in the cabin? He went upstairs, and he also looked around the other rooms. I played with the dog. What did he do upstairs? He looked at some boxes. He looked out the window. He could see the museum better than when he was downstairs. He could tell how it was all put together. And the cabin, too. He could see the shape of it better from up there. Now, the part that's weird, he said he went to the basement. That cabin doesn't have a basement. He said he found a secret door on the floor. Then he found a rope leading down a long pit. He climbed down. The walls were covered in glowing moss. He used the light of the moss to find a lake at the bottom of the pit. The water swept him around until he didn't know where he was, and finally he fell asleep in the water. He woke up on the floor of the cabin. He came back outside and we said goodbye, and I didn't talk to him anymore. Well. Go this way. I won't let me. Nope. Yeah. The one I now recall most clearly from their short visit was the birdcage exhibit. Old man stopped to rest, or maybe to think. The young woman had been anxious up to that point, but she stopped as well and examined the birdcage more closely. It seemed to elicit a tenderness from her. She ran one fingernail along the bars of the wire cage, marking out a tuneless scale, like a child's xylophone. And they moved on. Am I just going to keep clicking on all this stuff? Hell yes. Gotta get some real chickens in that coop. Do some homesteading. None of these folks know how to live off the land. You know what I mean? It's just a display, another kind of dwelling. Yeah? No offense against you guys, I mean. I appreciate what all you've done for us. That dog was in nearly as bad shape as the old man, just sort of shrugging along. Found some treats at the doghouse exhibit. That seemed to cheer them up a bit. I'm sorry, is there a barn back here? Yeah, I won't let me go to it. I think you need to get some real horses in the stable. Did the strangers go to the stable? No, they just poked around a bit and talked about barns. They were pretty boring. That's such a kid response. They just talked about barns. It's boring. Walker. Sure, I talked to them for a bit. Actually, we talked for quite a while. I wasn't busy. I was happy for the company. Can't sleep in a storm like that. Never could. Did you see how they got in? What did you talk about? I had a bottle in my coat, and I could see the old guy looking at it, and his leg was hurting pretty bad, so I offered him some. He got real awkward about it. I bet he's in the program. Anyway, they were asking about Dr. Truman. I remember him. He was here for a bit, and then he left. So that's what I told him. This old boy, he's got a cap. Oh, that's tremendous. Oh, Blue's following us the whole way. I love Blue. I love a good old dog. They are the big boys. I guess we're on top of the building. Oh, I didn't know there's anything up here. What the fuck was that? Y'all saw that, right? I work in the greenhouse, and I saw them come up in the elevator. They were lost, obviously. It was obvious. That's a big ass barb. Oh, of course, I saw them looking at the odd-shaped building. Sure, the rounded metal one? Yeah, that one. House of the future sort of thing. I've always thought it looked more like a crane thing. Actually, I guess it's sort of romantic. Anyway, they seemed interested in it. Tired, huddling under the umbrellas, they still stopped to examine this strange building. Difficult to see or even hear a storm like that, but I was awake and alert and studying this week's forecast. It should even out shortly, I'd say. Yeah, we had a short conversation. A young woman heard my radio cracking from the cabin and asked what about it. The old man was a bit disoriented. What you want to know about your radio? She thought she recognized the model. just from the noise it was making. I didn't even know the model myself. He told me many old radios from the period had badly designed tuning circuits that caused kind of resonant feedback in certain spots of the dial. Easy to pick out if you have the ear for it. Smart young woman. I always love to chat with artisans. Well, when they had to leave, looking for a doctor, I think the old man was having a bad time. Short conversation. Before it was playing down the lower level, we'd been having a glass of wine in the greenhouse. We ducked out of the way when he came in. After all, they were complete strangers. Didn't know them. Did you overhear them talk? Well, I heard the young woman ask her friend about his job. He's some kind of furniture collector or dealer, I think. Didn't sound like things were going well. Maybe they were here looking for a buyer? Yeah, it's definitely some kind of furniture collector or dealer. I heard him talk about antiques. You ain't gonna fry no chicken. I saw you folks drive up. I like your truck. What kind of truck is that? Doesn't belong to me. I just drive it. Yeah, I knew you were a driver. That's all you ever did. Pool table once in that same truck, and a couple of horses once in a different table. You and Julian move whole houses every night. It's a lot bigger than a pool table. That sounds very impressive. Julian's my brother. He's a lot bigger and stronger, and he has more feathers than me. But he's still my brother. Hey, guess who's flying around? Meet Julian. Where do you take the houses? Me and Julian take them out to the forest every night, and then we bring them back at dawn before the museum opens. Is Dr. Truman in the forest? Yes, ma'am. He's out in the forest. Me and Julian took him out there a few nights ago, and he didn't want to come back. He lives there all the time now. This museum is an okay place to live in the daytime, but it's no good at night. Folks just can't sleep in a place like this. Or when they do, it gives them nightmares. So we take them out to the forest to sleep and then bring them back in the morning. Are you kidding me? Are you all kidding me? These people. Okay. Is your family out in the forest? Oh no, I don't know where they are. Me and Julian were looking for them for a while, but anyway, we have a job to do here now. Taking these people out to the forest at night so they can sleep. Maybe the rest of them will be like Dr. Truman. Want to stay out there, we'll get back to looking. Can you tell us how to get to the forest? You have to follow the Green River way out east and hop over Lake Cumberland. Roads don't go there. Me and Julian can take you. We're just about to go anyway. Well, we're about to we gotta call him over. Yelling. Yeah! That shook my foot. Knock the umbrellas out of our hands. Green River. It said follow it east, right? way out east, then hop over Lake Cumberland. Okay. Yep, we're going the right way. The country church with a pitched roof and a 3-story spire. A large LED display glows the parking lot. Behind the church are several dusty metal trash cans, all closed. Nolan River Lake. Bait shop. A large dirt parking lot surrounds the bait shop. A sign is vaulted above the road on a thin steel bar. I think this is still Green River. No, this is Nolan River. Shit. So I lost that. Alright, so this is Green River. Oops, one figure. Tiny gray figure walks along the side of the road carrying what appears to be a guitar case. He is followed closely by a smaller shape. A dog? He suddenly winks out of view, perhaps into the woods. I keep following the Green River. Elkhorn Mine, we've been there. Far above the huge swing tipple looks like a small wooden lattice framing the edge of the mine entrance. Oh, this should be Lake Cumberland. Yep. Shadowy figure drags itself out of the lake, stuffs its limbs into a small blue suit, and trudges slackly out of view. Right, no, this is Green River Lake. Okay, not Cumberland. Right, still gotta keep going. Hey, look, I told you when we all started playing this game that, like, look. It's strange. Okay, that's the end of Green River. Oh, okay. Hop over to Lake Cumberland, which this should be it. Yep. Okay. We're just gonna fly around till we find forest. But I like playing these games for you guys because I know that generally you probably all wouldn't have ever maybe encountered these kinds of games. From a distance, from the air, it first looks like a swamp. Vines have grown over the street lamps, flower bushes obscure the streets. A few of the houses have slipped partially into the ground, foundations cracked by underground roots. There's also a part of these games that I don't ever like, which is like when it gets so obscure like this that some of the details are a little less defined. You kind of have to piece and puzzle a little bit too hard, or do a pixel search almost to get where you find the right clue. Which ain't great. Not in the slightest. Where's this flippin' forest, dude? Let's see far. Come on now. I know this is going to sound silly, but I keep looking at the users in chat on OBS and just seeing y'all's names. A couple of weeks ago when a lot of you guys weren't able to get on, I was just kind of streaming by myself. It was really hard to do. I tried it anyway for about 2 hours before I finally kind of got like a little upset with myself. Oh yeah, Chonk, yeah, I miss you so much. But there's so many, like, I don't want to say like really kind of not like hobbies and stuff that I tried doing. Oh, here we go. Oh, I think that's it. Forest dirt. So much stuff I had tried before that Sky Red wasn't appreciative of because it was taking time out from me doing other stuff or hanging out with her. A forest. That's a hell of a title card. That it made me weary about trying this, but that's all right. If you guys don't mind, just hit the lurk, point redeem, so that way Twitch doesn't get all pissy about my follower count or who's watching. Well, there's Ezra and Blue. Can't go any further. So yeah, Twitch be super pissy. I forgot about the music.
Stole my money, but a $2 bill. $2 bill, boys. $2 bill. Lost all my money, but a $2 bill. I'm on my long journey home.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I have to use the bathroom. Be right back. I'm gonna leave you with some good music though.
I'm sick and lonesome and I'm feeling kind of blue. Feeling kind of blue, boys, feeling kind of blue. I'm sick and lonesome and I'm feeling kind of blue. I'm on my long journey home. Stuck in a raining and I've got to go home. Got to go home, boys. Got to go home. Stuck in a raining and I've got to go home. I'm on my long journey home.
You're so rude as hell, Chonky. I swear to God. Yeah, I forgot that the big spectral eagle. Shannon, it's okay. Just take it easy. Gotta get back on the road. We will, but we need to get this leg looked at first. Right now, you're in no condition to haul anything out of that truck, even when we do find all-wheel drive. Why is this delivery so important to you?
Black smoke's
My last name.
rising and it surely is a train.
Oh, you're retiring or something?
Surely is
Sorry.
a train, boys. Surely is a train. Black
So it's closing up the shop. That's
and it surely is a train. I'm on my long journey home. Lost all my money, but a $2
Oh, we're talking to Blue now.
bill. $2
How'd you come to meet with these people?
boys, $2 bill. Lost all my money,
Okay, you were pretty wild when you were younger.
$2 bill. I'm on my long journey home.
I'm old like you, I'll still be wild.
I'm sick and lonesome and I'm feeling kind of blue. Feeling kind of blue, boys. Feeling kind of blue. I'm sick
Shouldn't be much further now. I think I see where the settlement ends over there. There's some fine looking trees. forest is full of shadows. This wood's go on forever. Yeah, really nice. You a tree enthusiast? It's nice to have something to lean up on. You're in a lot of pain right now, aren't you? I just need to rest. Almost there. Dr. Toon will have a nice couch or something you can rest on. And some medicine or something. I don't know. We were just at Aldi yesterday. I didn't see any Winnie the Pooh stuff. Why are you looking for Winnie the Pooh stuff there? Silver? Have you ever been over to the lake? I was there once with my folks. I had some burgers. Pretty great. You have any family you're close with? Brother or sister? Kids? Just a set family, I guess. Oh yeah? Husband? Bunch of kids? Her husband Ira and I were friends. Oh yeah, you mentioned him, your old boss. Fierce-tempered, hard-working, up by his bootstraps kind of guy, right? Sounds pretty intense. I guess I was always closest with Weaver. Closest someone can be with a girl like that. She was always on her own wavelength, but we were the same age growing up and everyone else was so busy. When she disappeared, I got pretty angry, and I guess I just stayed that way. I never really understood her, but I knew her. It's lonely without someone like that around. Sorry, you're a good listener. No, talk to Blue. Always talk to Blue. You have a way of falling behind, don't you? Me, I'm always too far ahead. It's just the way I am.
Kind of lonesome and I'm feeling kind of blue. I'm on my long journey home.
He's inside with Dr. Truman. Are you coming in? Sure, I'll come in. Dr. Truman lets me watch TV sometimes. My folks never watch TV, but I like the way it looks. You said you lost track of your family earlier? Yep, it's easy to get lost, especially out in the woods like this. Never really get lost though. I just look out for Julian. He's always around. My folks had a really nice house, bigger than any of these houses. But it made them worried all the time. Then the bank took it back. I know that feeling all too well. We had to sleep at the bus station, but I could never get to sleep, so I just went out to fly around every night with Julian. We flew really far and we never got lost, But when we came back in the morning, they were all gone. It's a pretty good emote. It's a pretty good emote. They just left you? I don't think so. All our stuff was still there. Maybe they got lost somewhere? So let's see what's on TV. I don't know. Dr. Truman. And yeah, I think during the exit interviews is when I really realized how badly they had me. But how else can you pay for medical school? I have college friends with debts that you can't expect to pay that back unless you're planning to sell painkillers on the side or something. Or, you know, some kind of administrative thing. I'm going to look up the hype train stuff. I love Blue's hat. I really do. Let's see. Yes, once you earn Hype Train emotes, they are permanent and can be used on Twitch forever. This applies to all previously unlocked emotes, which will remain yours even if the streamer introduces new Hype Train emotes later. So yeah, you guys get to keep it. Okay, get back to this. I don't know. Haven't seen what arthritis did to my grandmother. My best friend in high school destroys his wrist building synthesizers. I mean, he was like 17. Ailments of the joints and limbs just seem important to me. I hope that answers your question. Getting a scholarship with that pharmaceutical company had a lot of strings attached, but at least I have somewhere to practice, even if I have to follow their market trends a bit. And hey, thanks to all those seminars, I'm an expert on the medical uses of Meropenem TM. It's not so bad. So, how about that leg? What happened exactly? Uh, Okay, so Chonky, I think the reason why you don't have the emote is because when Silver, Ghoulie, and Silver gifted some subs, it kicked the hype train off, and so when Ghoulie subbed, it gave him basically the ability to earn it if we went through the first level of the hype train. So basically, you have to contribute at least 100 bits, it says, for you to be able to unlock it. Just kind of bullshit. I figure if you're involved in the stream that it happens in, you should probably have some way of getting it. No, I double checked. It has to be. It literally has to be flipping from donating at least 100 bits during the hype train. Give me a second. It, it did go to black, so I guess we get to choose what to say about how. I'm gonna say it was too dark to tell, really. Something around the dark. Hey, you might have just twisted on something, right? Let's take a look. Sorry, I was also messaging my IRL niece. We are potentially going to take her to her first gaming convention this coming year. So we'll see. Oh, which reminds me. Grandsire and Silverfang. You all did not answer my text a couple weeks ago about Providence, Rhode Island. I'm going to need you to answer that question for us. Good sir and madam. What are they singing about? They're singing about hard times. Yeah, everybody has it pretty rough right now. If you just want to go home, you'll have problems. Like, it'll be too dark and you get scared. Did you message on Discord or through text? And did I even get to see it? That's the question. Text. Sorry. I'm going through the where I messaged you about that Fender made in Japan Godzilla Stratocaster from the other night. Hey boss, I think whatever Tegan shit. Chonky went through with the text messages that's happened to us. I see where I sent you the link to Necro, but no follow-up from you about it. I'll go back here. Shannon, it's hard sometimes, but things have a way of working out. Maybe you can just stay lost in the dark. Maybe you'll be okay with that eventually. Your friend's in pretty bad shape, isn't he? I love blue. But it's nothing we can't handle. You might have a few things to look out for in the near future. Be a bit gentler with the leg or the way you walk. But you'll be okay. I've dealt with some of the cases before. So the anesthetic we use is called Rohypnol TM. It's pretty experimental, but it's more appropriate in cases like yours. The way it works is I'll count backwards from 5 to start the process. Then we'll just have a normal conversation as the optimal TM takes effect. Then I'll get started. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So let's talk about billing from a pharmaceutical company I'm contracted with that's recently acquired by an energy company. Has some different standards for billing of revenue, so it's a bit complex now. End of Act 2. Give me just a second while I get some water. Oh, I also like how once you complete an act, it puts a strike through it. It's pretty neat. Okie dokie. It's currently 5:27 in the PM for me. Alright, we still got time. I was telling Erwin, Rumley, and I also just recently got to meet Rumley's partner, Dolls, on the Discord, and they were we were talking about. Oh, great! My brain just completely just stopped on itself. Phenomenal. I love it. For God's sakes. Jiminy frickin' Christmas. Oh. Chunky. Fuck you. Second off, I'm gonna need you to set up a way where I can electronically pay you to do artwork. Whether you set up a VGen or a Ko-Fi or a something whatevs, I don't give a flying fuck. But this you not having some sort of digital storefront for me to be able to... Yes, you can set up a PayPal through one of those sites. But I'm trying to get you advertisement, you some bitch. So that way I get you some more art commissions, you some bitch. Huh? 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 Swear to God. Erwin, do you see what I have to deal with these people? You try to get them some work, and they don't put up a website or a link or a gallery or a whatnot. It's almost like some dumb asshole not interacting on Twitter by showing his avatar on the VTube. Oh, shit. Hey, y'all, give me just a second. I forgot. Apparently... I've got, apparently Rex may have peed on, oh, what does she go by on Twitch? Thestral Witch's comforter. So I've got to go throw that in the dryer. Oh, God. And Rufus is apparently now talking about Chernobyl. This is going to be a fun night. Okay, be right back. I am back. I wish my cats were as cuddly as yours. I swear to God. By the way, you, y'all drive me to drink. I swear to God. Speaking of Aldi's, I went and bought this chocolate lava cake stout from Aldi's. It is pretty all right. Alcohol! Time to get fucked up on 8%. The core group kind of knows this, but Erwin, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I am a lightweight. You've got to be kidding me. I think that was a Rex barking. I want to go outside. Yeah, I'm a lightweight. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? That faint echo of a wolf. Oh, really? Hey, wow, my noise gate's working pretty okay. All right. 1 second. I got a 130-pound dog that needs to go outside. Hang on. Rexy, you go outside? I need to buy this soundtrack. I forgot how good this soundtrack is. Oh, I was literally downstairs. No, I got leg day in last Monday because Scott Red didn't, with my finger cut open. She didn't want me lifting stuff until at least it was healing a little bit. And try being on your feet for 12 hours. And the night before, you just leg pressed. How much did that push? No, I'm not pulling up a calculator. £360. Yeah, I leg pressed 360 pounds on the leg press machine the night before. Fucking legs were burning. That's not... Listen here, asshole. For me, that's impressive because you have seen how stick-like my legs are. Okay? 360 ain't nothing to sneeze at. Y'all keep pulling all this old shit on me. I swear to God. Yeah, alright. Well, you know what, Chalk? How about this? How about we do this? How about I take you to a gym? We'll see how much you do now. And your last. find your last. Swear to God. Alright, we're gonna play this video game now. We're gonna do Interstitial the Entertainment. You're more... I'm not gonna say this meanly, Chonky, but you're more compact, so I think your legs are stronger than mine are. Like, no shit. I'm so lanky and weirdly built. Oh, I moved the camera. Too GD hot. It's cool in here. Yep. Like Babylon outside. Well, cool in here. It's an oasis. Wonder how Ted's holding up. AC? Down there, they all have it. Sure, you're right. I've never been to Texas. Oh, sure. They all have AC. Too cold almost. In July, even. He's got a hotel. Yeah, hotel life. That's living. Maybe too much. I mean, what's to stop him, really? Meet some tall thing at the hotel bar? Nah. Ted's a good man. No, I know. He wouldn't run around. You're right. How about a beer? No beer today. Hard Times whiskey. That all you've got? It's good whiskey. Local. Yeah. You take deliveries from them? Sure. You ever see one of them? The boys from Hard Times? What? I heard they're strange. They work hard. They make a good whiskey. Who are we to judge? Sure, who are we? No one of consequence. What's all this? Bread for? Sandwiches? Rain's Law? Ha! No one's went bad while you were on vacation. You have a good time? While the sandwiches rotted? Oh, you know me. Couldn't shut it off. 7 days on a beach and all I could think about was work. You know, the new kitchen. Maybe hire a hostess, you know. A hostess? At the lower depths? Crazy. Nah. It's not so crazy. I was in a bar down there in New Orleans. They had a hostess, some dive. She seats you and, I don't know. Points out the specials. Could have specials every night in here. Drink specials? You make cocktails? I'm trying to read for y'all. Nah. Food specials. Monday night chicken. I don't know. Grilled chicken. Caesar salad. Class it up, you know. Bess would have liked it. Here's the best. Yeah. Let me grab, here's the best. Good Christian woman. Good Christian woman. How about that sot in the corner? Not bothering nobody. Been here long? As soon as I opened. Got started a bit early, I suspect. On a bender, huh? Sleeping in a ditch or something? You don't think maybe Ted? Nah. Ted's a good man. Honest. Well liked. He's liked, but he's well liked. Sales is a good fit. Selling hammers. Can you believe it? Somebody has to. The hammers. They don't sell themselves. Here, here. It's just hard. Ted on the road. It's tough all over. I'm reading for y'all. What to do all day? Come here, I guess. Sure. That's what I do. Cheap drinks, conversation, and the entertainment. Sure. What's tonight? Oh, tonight it's... Oh, Junebug. I'll stay for that. I need some music. Get my mind off Ted. Something romantic, you know? A love song from when the world was young. What time? Around 8, maybe. Well, set 'em up slow, or I'll sleep right through it.
The male here, called buck, also live among the doe. The bucks are growing their antlers, which are soft
We're a dinosaur show, will you?
and covered with a soft covering.
Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can pause it. What? Okay.
As fall nears, the bucks rub the velvet off their antlers. In late fall, the deer
I'm curious, Eldritch One, the first ascended.
chase the doe.
What you going to do? What do you mean, what am I going to do? Going to do what? You have to be a little bit more specific there, Ace. Besides, I'm drinking, so. Not drinking. I didn't pull out my bourbon. Just a beer.
And spring sunshine once again.
I do like sipping a good bourbon now. I don't know what the hell's happened to me.
There can be seen feeding on lush
In Sopdale Managers. Oh, what am I going to do? I know where your ass lives.
spring is
I can drive up there.
and east west.
I can break my size 14 off in both you and Grandsire's asses.
There, first
Then I'll have you direct me to where the Ghoulie and the Chonky live and repeat said process. How about that? Weisenheimer's. Fucking the absolute amount of disrespect. If anybody watches this VOD at a later date, after I pull a hammy, okay. Compared to what I looked like, about, say, what's 5 or 6 years ago, when y'all first started, we all were hanging out a lot, you know, as compared to what I look like now, I'm very in shape. Do you think I'm going to pull a hammy whooping that ass? Yes, we know you're a buff daddy. Shut up. Oh, wait a minute. I just thought of something. I forgot to tell you all something. I commissioned Rumley to start doing some work. And I just was like, hey, banner art, whatever else. And apparently they're already going to go ahead and get started on like, I don't know, we're going to do character design. It's like, whoa, hold on. I guess I'm paying you more money. which they said no. And I said, no, I'm paying you. Shut the fuck up. And so then they messaged me a little while, or no, because I was feeling good the other day. I was wearing a shirt that fit nice over me at work, and I took a picture and I put it up on Twitter, being like, "Hey, I'm feeling really good about myself. I've been struggling with how I've looked for ever since I was a kid, and I felt good." To which Rumley responded, "Oh, well, we'll just use this as your body type for the reference." And I immediately went into panic mode because I'm not used to thinking of myself in that way to be used as a model of some kind for my own model, which now that I think about it, kind of dumb that I didn't think about that. But anyway, but Rumley messaged me separate on Discord, and it was just like, "Oh yeah, I was going to use this as your reference for your body type." Do you know what that asshole? Do you know what that asshole was going to use as my body type reference? Take a wild guess. No. Think. No, not you, Grandsire, but once I tell y'all, no, not Queso. I can only aspire to be as truly amazing as Queso is, because that dude, don't give a fuck. Yeah, you were there for this, Erwin. I just need to set up a Discord for all of us, by the way, at this point. Yeah, Queso's the best boy. So Rumley messaged me and he goes, "Oh, this is it." So they post up a picture of Sans from Undertale as a mafia boss. And I went, "Do fucking what? What? Huh?" Ma'am. Ma'am. Ooh, it said it deleted out some messages. What did it delete out? Oh, it timed out Grandsire. For some reason. Could somebody untime him out, please? Holy shit. What the hell? Also, silver based, super based. I am not surprised that you would smash Mafia Boss Sans. I don't. This does not shock me. And I went, "Are you fucking kidding me, bruh?" And they're like, "Yeah, no, bruh. I thought that's, but we're just gonna go for your body type because we're just gonna make you." How did they put it? Hold on. It's on our Twitter exchange. Give me a second. I'm trying to find it. Damn it. Yeah, yeah. They said singing this for your con, by the way. I said, wait. Oh, himbo build void entity is what is what they decided. Himbo build void entity. Himbo build. Himbo. What the hell? Yeah, no, I'm Grandsire, I'm sorry about that. I think that was due to a. It said that you were repeating yourself. So I think that was one of the auto mod things. Wait, you all think I'm a himbo? Really? I'm way more intelligent than a himbo. I thought. Oh, and then Rumley says, maybe sometimes, okay. Yeah, Rumley goes, I said, oh, wait, himbo. Oh, I was going for DILF energy, and I gave her the sad Tigger gif. And then Rumley responds with, Bara art style it is then. Laugh my ass off. So I had to look up what the Bara art style is. Do you know what Bara art style is? Silver? Chonky? Do you guys know what that one is? Resume the game here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I figured as much. Erwin, by the way, Silverfang 419 is, if they had a D&D alignment, it would be chaotic horny, or what some of us might refer to as bisexual disaster. Just a heads up. Yeah, so if y'all ever questioned me, yeah, chaotic horny. Absolutely. We I like running tabletop RPG games for them, and I had them at my house one time. And my sister stopped by. And I wasn't paying any bit of attention. Silver's just sitting in the corner with right next to Grandsire with their character sheets and shit. And then literally goes, bruh, your sister is so hot. And I went, you need to calm the fuck down. Yeah, you are an appreciator of true beauty, whether that beauty comes in the form of tentacles and fur, or muscle-bound himbos, or the gay bear energy. We'll get back to the game. Sorry. I didn't mean to get us off on this tangent, but it's not exotic taste. It's really not. You're how do I put it? I feel that your tastes border on the I need to smash something. Thank you, Erwin. Ladies and gentlemen, Erwin's one of us. They are a made man. You out yourself on the fucking internet. Don't you come at me like you know me when I know you. And you'll just sit there. Yep. You are you fucking get on my nuts about that. Okay, we're getting back to this game. I prefer the nature programs. They think they can just say anything on TV. I don't believe there to be a damn word in the Bible about dinosaurs on the ark. Been a long time since Sunday school for me. Do you go to church though? Nah, not since Bess. It was her church, really. Good Christian woman. Good Christian woman. Drink! Well, I'm curious to see where they're going with it. They've got you now. I just think that they're going to run out of rope before long. Dinosaurs on the ark. I prefer the nature programs. Yeah. So your vacation was good? 7 days poolside. I thought you said it was a beach. Oh, sure. No, it was a pool. Was it a pool? Or a beach? Maybe, I don't remember. Weird. You think I'm making this up? Oh, no, Hi, Harry. Hi, Harry. Are the old folks here? Just me and Evelyn. All morning. Hi, Evelyn. And that sot in the corner. You're early, Pearl. Your parents usually don't roll in until the evening 5 or 6. Everything all right? Oh, sure, thanks. We just have some stuff to talk about. Well, post up here. Let's watch this weird dinosaur show. I'll stand you a drink. All Harry's pouring today is Hard Times whiskey. That all you got? They make a good whiskey. Sure, but, you know, the rumors. Rumors are rumors. Put it on my tab, Harry. You driving, Pearl? Oh, God, no. You know they want almost 40 cents a gallon. I had the early shift, so I just walked over. In this heat? You still working? Over there at Ace Jewelry and Loan. Joe Harden proudly trading shortcuts for dignity 6 days a week since 1962. When you say shut down, the piety shut down on Sunday. With Joe, it's more likely a hangover. Can it be both? Well, I know you see more trade than I do. Must be slow over at the hardware store. Slow isn't the word. And now Ted is out shilling for quality hammers to make up income. Have you considered quality hammers on your shelf? We made the switch recently and business has tripled. Well, of course I'd love to have dinner with your lovely daughters. Evelyn. Hey, a man gets lonely out on the road. I know how it is. Nah. Harry, you've been traveling, right? Sure, yeah. Down in New Orleans, just taking a break. A vacation? Looking around for ideas. Tell her about the pool or the beach. Evelyn. Sounds nice. And the hostess. I may just cut you off. So the pool. Or the beach. Yeah, Harry. Which was it? Well, it was a week of relaxation and now I'm back. You still look stressed, if you don't mind me saying. Ha! He just looks like that. Sure, that's just how I look. I never known you to leave town, Harry. I've never known you to leave this bar. Oh, no, I get out. You still drive that old truck? I don't know. I think they towed it eventually. The hell you say? That must have been years ago, Harry. How do you get around now? I take the bus or I walk. You walk to New Orleans. Watch it, Evelyn. I didn't mean nothing by it, Harry. Harry, did you really go to New Orleans? Now, just where do you two get off? Sorry, forget it. Sure, she didn't mean nothing by it. We'll lay off you and get back to drinking. Got to be ready for the entertainment. Oh, who's on tonight? Tonight, it's Junebug. Works for me. Round 8, I think. I'll stick around. I could use some sad music. Came here to break some hearts. What's that? To dash dreams? What are you talking about? Gotta talk to my parents about their bar tab. I won't be paying for them anymore. Hang on now. No, it's time to cut the old folks loose and head west. Can't keep enabling them, you know? A debt's a debt now. Harry, I'm sorry. I know you've got a vested interest, and I don't want to make a victim of you. They'll come up with it somehow. I'm sure. No, it's not that. Think about debts as you never know when they'll be reckoned and called in. What's that mean? I'm not saying anything, but I know debt, Harry. I see it all day. It's all around me, like a thick gray fog. It's in the air I breathe. At the pawn shop, they have a new financial technology. I'm the ambassador. Did you know that? A new technology? It's a new kind of debt, Evelyn. And it's a mess. What do you mean? A new kind of debt? You know what we do at the pawn shop? Secured loans. We don't buy used goods. We take personal property as collateral on a loan. Then if you don't pay your loan, we sell your stuff. Sure, I get that. Works for people who couldn't get loans otherwise. I guess now Hardin has this new idea. He calls it a payday advance. But it's just a short-term unsecured loan with a wicked interest rate. There's no filtering. Most who borrow can't keep up. Then he has this big pile of debts with big returns on paper, and he can sell those debts to a bank. Huh, who's borrowing like that? Who do you think? When Joe put me in charge of it, only dark-skinned clerk in the whole shop? You think so? I know it. Don't you see I look just like you? You can trust me. But Joe knows they won't pay on time. There's no money in lending, but there's money in usury. That's in the Bible. I won't be his shill. I just have to save a bit more, and then I'll go to California. I'll be a real clerk at a credit union or something. Something ethical. Just have to get rid of these old parasites first. Neither a borrower nor a lender be. Well, my tab is in good shape, I think. You're behind, too. Not as bad as the Slades, but... Well, Harry, the only thing I owe you is a handshake and this whiskey you're about to pour me. Let's say this one's on me, Pearl. No, I'm good for it. For today, let's just say it's on me. You're awfully strict about a cash for a guy who just got back from vacation. Drink up, Evelyn. Maybe you'd better find some other chair to sink into so your debts don't get reckoned out from under you. I'm out for a bit. I'll be back later to disappoint a couple of old deadbeats. I'll stay for the entertainment. I won't throw you out, but just remember what I said. Oh, Erwin being pulled into a game with her husband again? Management material, that's what he said. Is that so? 11 years behind a supermarket till? You're damn right. Damn right. I have commitment and reliability. That's what he said. Management material. Bet they raise you to $3. I bet 4. The responsibility. You see Pearl today? She was working all day, I think. Usually doesn't work mornings. The slave women are all getting promoted. I think they just put her on another shift. What's the morning shift like at a pawn shop, do you think? Black coffee and desperation. Let's celebrate. Harry, another round. We're celebrating 2 promotions in the family. Talked to Pearl today? She worked all day. She was here earlier, looking for you two. She'll be back. Why don't you just pace yourselves till you talk to her? We're celebrating. Pace yourselves or pay your bill. Why are you so stuck on a bill all of a sudden? Are you sunstruck? Sure, you know it's twice as bright when you got the ocean and the pool both reflecting at you. Evelyn. You catch sight of any alligators? Sure, there's gators everywhere. A swamp. Big sandy swamp with a pool and a hostess. What's that? Set him up, Harry. Junebug will be here any minute. We want to be receptive. All right, but I keep track. There'll be a reckoning. You folks hear about the reckoning? First I've heard. What's up, Harry? Short on your bills? Let the books get away from you? That's an ignorant thing to say. Been doing my books for 10 years, keeping this place alive all on my own, ever since Bess. I ought to just let you run that tab up until you drink yourselves underground. Now, we didn't mean nothing by it, Harry. Yeah, Harry, you know I'm only joking. Sure, I know you're joking. All right, let's drink. I better slow down. Hard times whiskey comes on strong. Don't want to end up like that boiled owl in the corner. I can't tell anymore. I hear they have some secret ingredients or a secret process or something. Something in the wood they age it in? Yeah, something strange in that wood. Drink up, Larry. Don't call me Larry. Sounds like an old man. All right, Silver Fox. Now I'll let it slide. Another? Well, I don't get paid until Friday. I haven't seen Pearl all day. She can pick it up when she comes back. Don't count on it. What the hell kind of thing to say is that? Our own daughter? Generosities have limits. I don't know what she said, but the Slades are good for it. This family takes care of our own. Sure, we'll get it straightened out when she comes back. Better get here soon, or she'll miss the entertainment. Shouldn't Junebug be here now, Harry? Yep. That's what you get working with artists. Good entertainment, but it's always late. This is pretty late, though. We'll stick around. We're celebrating. Sure. Yeah, not expecting a late-night sentimental call. And if he does, let it ring. Philanderer. Last drink, Evelyn? One more, Harry. Just want to hear some music. Well, she better show up soon. Man, this is taking forever. I love this song. I've never heard it. It's a love song. It's a Valentine. Sure. Ever been in love? Nope. Me neither. Well, there's Ted. Son of a bitch. Evelyn. You love Ted, right? He's a son of a bitch. Out on the road. Selling hammers and hammering shop girls. You know he isn't. Well, I wish you would. You don't mean that. Sure. I don't mean that. He's a son of a bitch. You have to stick by your family. Sometimes. If it kills you. Do you? Why? You just have to. Why? I love the song. What if they're better off without us? My folks could get better with money. Ted could, I don't know, meet someone new. He wouldn't. He's a good man. Would you? All I want is to be free of parasites. Keep my own money, pay my own debts. Don't be a fool. Buy me a drink. What do you want? I want to run a hardware store with my dear husband, Evelyn. I want a whiskey. That's all you want? And a love song. She could have said, sure. Pearl, you could have said something. I shouldn't have to say anything, Dad. Letting us just sit and soak up a debt? We're celebrating. Pearl, it's supposed to be a celebration. Don't you know the news? Larry, drop it. So celebrate. I'm not stopping you, but I'm not paying for it. Your mother's going to be a manager. So put a manager's salary on that tab. It's not sure that's, they said it's management material. What kind of material are you, Pearl? Maybe. He said maybe. I'm made of sweat and blood and beer. Just like you raised me. That's a damn strange thing to say. Sure, my hands are cut up, but you're a loan clerk. And your mother is a manager at a supermarket. Damn it, Lawrence. It's not settled. Not settled. O'Neill just handed you a promotion. Why can't you celebrate? Rosa, what did he say to you? Remember what he said to you? He said, didn't he? He said, maybe eventually. Maybe eventually, management material, keep your chin up. Maybe eventually. Sooner or later, keep your chin up. How's that, Dad? Enough. You can still settle. It's just take longer. I should look again. Just sit with me, Larry. Let's just wait for the music. Get away from the awfulness. Sure. We can celebrate. Sure. Slave women are moving up. Eventually. She's this late. She's not coming. Where's Junebug? Where's the entertainment? I said if she's this late, she always shows up. I've got nothing better to do. You gonna settle up first? Don't be a fool. Watch it. I'll buy you a drink. How about a water, Evelyn? And maybe call it a night? What time is it? I love the song. It's relaxing, like the sun by the pool. Or a beach full of gators. God damn it, Evelyn. Harry, your language. What would Bess think? Good Christian woman. God damn it, who cares if I did or didn't go to New Orleans? She didn't mean anything by it. Maybe I just sat here alone in the dark. Would you like that, Evelyn? That what you want to hear? Watching nature programs in the dark? Just me and the deer and the gators and the goddamn dinosaurs. It was Harry's ark, Evelyn, 2 by 2. Out of the flood and into the poorhouse. She's just drunk. All on my dime. Well, there's going to be a reckoning. All of you. Just stick around, you'll see. What are you talking about, Harry? What reckoning? I want to hear another love song. Where's Junebug? I hope she never shows up. Can't pay her the money she run out. What's that? It's gone. Money's all gone. I'll let you sponges soak up so many free drinks now I can't even stock the whiskey without striking a deal. No more whiskey? Harry, what kind of deal? Doesn't matter. Can't blame us, Harry. We're just a little short from time to time. Sure. Just leave, Pearl. Just trust me. Okay. I'm leaving. Are you sure? I'm sure. You don't deserve this. All I want is a love song and a whiskey. You'll have plenty of time for whiskey. I just want to be left alone. That man's like a straitjacket. I know, Evelyn. If only he'd meet some tall young thing on the road. I know. 11 years behind a supermarket till. Keep your chin up, Rosa. Eventually, maybe eventually. Now, y'all should clear out. Where will we go? Just let us wait. Let us wait for Junebug. We're good for it. We just want to have a few drinks, see the entertainment, then we'll go home. You don't understand. Sure. We know you're struggling. We're all struggling. Harry, you said you have a deal, right? God damn it. You don't understand me. Harry, your language. What's to understand? We'll settle our debts soon. Rose is in line for this promotion. All they want is debt. They feed on it. They put it in the whiskey. Sobering up. What? What the hell are you saying? He'll be here soon. The boy from Hard Times. There'll be a reckoning. Harry, our debt's not to the distillery. It is now. I traded it. I sold it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna try to get caught up on chat here. Alright. Act 3. We'll get started on this. Still waiting on a message from the spouse. just got your message, Katie. Holy shit. Nah, I don't think death came for him. 83 and sunny now. Looks like it's going to get up to about 101 by late afternoon in Louisville and 103 in E-Town. Not a cloud in sight, so get out those parasols. Haha. Major actually just headed out of the Bardstown exit, so if you're heading to work on 31, you are late, my friend. Sugar? As it is. That's what Ira used to say. I had a dream about him last night. I heard you yelling. Bad dreams? We were up on a roof, Ira and I and Charlie, eating a light supper. I was drinking sweet tea. Charlie was reading. We were surrounded by other houses, closely packed, huge sidewalks. It must have been a... What's that word? Subdivision? That's it, I'm sure. Close group of people were gathered, standing quietly. A man was reading from a book. I asked Ira about the weather. Would it rain on Tuesday, or when would the sun set? Something like that. He wouldn't answer me. Charlie stood up. Ira told him to watch his step, and then I remembered. I woke up before I could stop him. Charlie was alone on that roof. I guess he was. He was so bright. His teacher said, what was the word? Imaginative. That's it. How could I forget? Wasn't his fault. Wasn't anyone's fault, Conway. That's what we mean when we say it's a tragedy. Sure. Well, I have a mail order delivery today. It might be a long drive. I hope the truck can hold up. Long drive? What makes you think so? They said they couldn't come in person. Maybe just a shut-in. I don't recognize the address. The order is all... I'm sure we can fill it. Not much. Guess that'll be the last. I guess it will be. Last act of Lisette's Antiques. The... Oh, what's the word? Finale? Maybe. No, that's not the word. I just need to think a bit. More coffee or something. Or I've had too much. It's getting harder. Yes, it is. What are those boxes you set in the hallway? Those are your clothes. You packed them yesterday. Of course. Of course you'll be here soon. Will you wait with me? Sure, Lice. I'll wait with you. There's your traffic and weather on the 5s. That's every 10 minutes. Brought to you by the Consolidated Power Company. Stick around for Old Kentucky Home with Kate, helping you turn your humble home into a mansion after this. Notice something? That's only if you make a late payment on a follow-up visit. I think everything went well enough here that they'll only want to bill for... Oh, he's awake. How do you feel, man? All fixed up? Truman says you might be a bit missy coming out of it, so... I was dreaming. That's unlikely. Neuropinol TM is quite powerful. In fact, many patients report a sensation of lost time. Feel like you've lost time? I feel fine. Good. How about that leg? How's your leg feeling? Yeah, that's the important part. Conway shifts his leg a bit in the chair, testing it. Well... isn't my leg. Not your... Of course it's your leg. Doesn't feel like it belongs to me anymore. I haven't encountered this reaction before. But it's not totally unheard of. I read a paper about something like this last year. It can happen for a lot of reasons. Neurological, psychological, social. I'm sure it won't persist in your case. Your thoughts and feelings are probably still a little nebulous from the neuropinal TM. That's totally normal. It'll pass. I wouldn't recommend driving at least for another hour or two regardless. Conway stares remotely at his leg. Let's talk about a few things you should be aware of. Recovery, rehabilitation, and side effects. How long am I going to be recovering? Well, at your age, I want to be clear. You should expect lingering effects of the injury for more or less the rest of your life. Don't immerse it fully in water. Avoid extremes of temperature. I'd stay away from dusty roads and mountain lions as much as possible. Mountain lions? Good advice in any context. Hold on just a second, I just got a text. Shoot a message back. Best thing you can do is to keep it clean and free of debris. What do I clean it with? Only clean your leg with soft cloth, moistened with water, or isopropyl alcohol. You'll definitely want to avoid abrasive agents like detergents or other solvents. So do you have any questions? Anything about the bill that it makes sense? I don't mean to rush you, but I have an early fishing trip. Tell them about the payment plan in the bill. Yeah, that's one of the atypical clauses. I don't really have any control over the bill now that the Consolidated Power Company bought my employer. They handle everything. So it all runs through your electricity bill now. You can pay it back in full or the next billing cycle, or you can get on an energy credit payment plan. You have to call Consolidated for more detail about that. I don't really understand how it works. Something about generating electricity to send back into the grid. Oh, one more thing. Don't be alarmed if you experience any side effects of the neuropinal TM. Typically, we see daydreaming, deja vu, pensiveness, fugue states, irregular perception of time. About 15% of patients report a generalized sensation of lateness. Nothing to be alarmed about. Just keep it in mind. Thanks for your help. Julian's outside. We can head back to your truck. Act 3, Scene 1. Museum of Dwellings. We gotta talk to Blue first. You get some rest back there? I don't feel much rested myself. We'll get a break. Maybe tomorrow, huh? Talk to Shannon. How are the drugs treating you? I feel a little distracted. Probably prior to. Probably pretty tired too. I just feel more tired after a late night nap. I don't. I've played a little bit further. I think into act. It's either the end of this act or somewhere in the middle of the next act. But I don't want to say because I can't quite remember. But I do know some things. Please do not hate me for that. Hey, you ever take anything for that? Caffeine pills or it's all or nothing for me? Oh, right. They probably tell you steer clear of all that stuff, huh? Yeah, I guess you never know. My folks had a peculiar relationship with medicine. We almost never had a regular doctor, health assurance, or anything like that. Our immigration stuff was a mess for most of my childhood, so we only qualified for state programs in small patches before something or other would get contested, and learned to just pile on dentist appointments and stuff in those short windows. If I got infected or her migraines were too much to handle, Mom would talk to so-and-so who knew so-and-so, usually another minor, and end up with some pills. And instead of medical advice, every pill came with gossipy anecdotal warnings and superstitions, like all this lore that came with it. Like magic. Dangerous, mysterious. Weaver's folks couldn't help. Yeah, they had pretty good health care through the university for a while there. A couple times they'd swing something, so I got a bit of whatever Weaver needed. In high school, Weaver got these pills to help her focus. She was so smart, but always going off in different directions, mind racing, like 5 conversations going on in her head at once, and you're lucky if even one of them is with someone in the room, you know? So she had these pills, and they seemed to help. I was struggling in school too, failing my history class. She offered to share me the pills. Did it help? At first, yeah, it helped a lot. I had a kind of presence and clarity of purpose that I never really had otherwise. I didn't want to stop taking them. One day I was sitting on my bed, my notebook was open next to me on top of a textbook, and I was holding a pen in my hand. I remember this moment from several years before. It came up so suddenly with such precision. I couldn't put it out of my mind. I felt I had to stay with it until I recalled the whole thing perfectly. Just a tiny nothing moment. My mom patching up the side of a bird cage, winding some spare wire around the frame to reinforce it. I was fixated on that image and that sound, the cage kind of bending and twanging as she worked on it, rapping and nodding, just scraping copper against paint like bowing a rubber violin with a railroad tie. That's a hell of a line. Bowing a rubber violin with a railroad tie. My parents came back from a triple shift and found me still sitting there on the edge of the bed, pen in my hand, delirious with thirst, patching that bird cage with a 1,000-yard stare. Okay. Won't let me go too far. Just gorgeous art, gorgeous writing. Did I talk to Julian at all? No, I guess not. I guess we'll just get back on the chart. Oh, no, wait. Museum visitors. Emily. 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day of the year except Labor Day. Last admission is at 4 p.m. daily. Oh, these are the ones from the interstitial between Acts 1 and 2. Damn. Try the door. You're a little late for the museum, to Emily. And then what? Ben, you're being very uptight right now. You're right. It's unlocked. I'm not sure it's finished in there though. What's finished? Would it be better if we weren't? If it were finished? Can you be sure of that? Just let you wake someone up. Hush, I think I heard a voice. Maybe a security guard? I didn't hear anything. We're just too late. Let's come back tomorrow. Alright, let's go in. If everything's shut down, it'll be pretty boring. Any of you folks on a diner or something around here? To Bob. What? I said it'll be boring. No, we have flashlights. Look, if we visit by day, we see what they want us to see. If we visit by night, it's all up to us. Emily, Ben, and Bob argue about whether to enter the museum. Alright. Enter the truck. So, what's the plan here? I use a bite to eat. Oh, okay. You've been on the road a while. Well, there's an all-night convenience store not too far from here. Is that okay? Sounds good to me. Okay, we can take 31 heading east. It's right before 65. Okay, so we're taking 31 east. They have places to go. Alright, we're on Mount Olive Gherkin Road. Plum Springs Road. The truck's engine sputters and dies as Conway guides it carefully off the road next to a fallen tree. Well, shit. Act 3, Scene 2. A tree. God. Okay. There's a kid sitting in there. Oh, I think... Did Ezra ride with us? Shannon, nothing to be done. Can you take a look at it? I guess I could poke around in there, but I don't know a damn thing about engines. Wait. Is this why you always leave your truck running? The sets is up on a hill, so I get the picture. Anyway, do you know this area? Anyone around here that could give us a hand? Looks like a road crew's been here. Hey, we should call someone. Do you know a good towing company? Yep, Lucky Boot Collision and Towing. Here's their card. Lucky Boot. Alright, I'll give them a call. Hope I can get a signal out here. Shannon speaks into a large brick cell phone held up to her ear. Hi, hello. We've got an old, I want to say diesel, old truck just stalled out. Inaudible, confused. This is Lucky Boot Collision and Towing, right? A friend gave me your card, open 23 hours a day. Yeah, that's why I'm calling, exactly. That's all. Inaudible, obtuse. That's... Okay, look, we need to get back on the road here, and I'm sure you're busy too. Thanks for the offer, but we really just need a tow is all. Inaudible neighborly. We already ate. As soon as you can get out here, we're off 65 somewhere, just kind of pulled up by this tree that fell over. That's actually a pretty accurate description of it, yeah. Hanging over the power lines just like that. Did you see it go down? Okay, whatever you need to do. How long do you think it'll be? Hello? Talk to Ezra. Are you bored? Are you? Yeah, most of the time. Let's play a game. How about 20 questions? Okay. Ezra looks meaningfully at his shoe. Got it. Okay, guess. Oh, okay. Is it a bird? No. You're guessing too soon. Can I see it with my eye? Does it have a home? Does it have a home? It... You could put it somewhere that would be the right place to put it. Yes. Would I recognize it if I saw it? It would look like something you'd recognize, yeah. Yes. Did you make it yourself? We put it together, but we didn't make it, no. Alright, that's all your questions. What's your guess? I think I get a few more. I wasn't counting, but I'm pretty sure that was 20. Alright, it's a game of chess? Yeah, do you play chess? I'm pretty good at it. Better than Julian, but not as good as Flora. She knows how to use every piece. I just focus on the horses. That's my strategy. Talk to Blue. How long do you think we've been waiting here? Do you get bored late at night? I don't. I like it better when everyone else is asleep. I think they're on their way. Guess we have some time to kill. We could look over the road map again. Sure, that thing too long already. Where'd you get that old map anyway? Found it at the shop. Oh, it's antique or something. Does it even match reality anymore? I bet there are some old roads on here that are all grown over by now. When my parents bought their first car here, it came with a map. I used to sit in the back and pore over it. Aunt Remedios saw me looking at it, I guess, and a few days later she gave me a map she bought from Colombia. She brought from Colombia. Looked almost hand-painted. Deep, vibrant colors and rough border lines like anxious brush strokes. Really pretty. Slowly traced the coastline with my finger, like I was walking on the beach, and say, here we'll swim, here we'll start a fire, here we'll find a cave in the cliff face and go live among the bats for a while. I think I'll take a look at the radio of yours. Maybe I can get it going again. No point just standing around. Okay. Just kind of wanted to see where the edge of the scene was. That thing's been broken for years. So we'll get to find out what station you had it. Sorry, what station you had it tuned to when it went out. Snapshot of a younger man's taste. Do you remember what it was? Some college station? Well, I'm sure we'll find something to listen to on the road. the right way? I don't recognize these trees. What's to recognize? Just a bunch of trees. Just, the trees are so quiet, right? Usually you'd hear birds, wind, a squirrel or something. Seem to be so quiet right now. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'm a little bored. I'll work some chord progressions in my head for a while or something. Aha. How far out are we? I don't know, 20 minutes? Damn. Harry's not going to be happy. You know he doesn't like me anyway. I'll tell him about the frog. He won't understand. More than all silver and gold is this world. What's that? I don't know. I think I heard it on the radio. What's your mind, Cricket? Oh, I don't know. Just looking at the stars. Hope we get there soon. Never been this late. Keep on dreaming. I'll keep on driving. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Junebug's the rider. Look like you used some help. You gonna fix up for them, Johnny? Oh, I know. A wrench from a cattle prod. I thought maybe you... I guess that's some good Samaritan. Okay, we'll help them. You're the best, and hey, maybe if you're not busy, they can fill some seats at the gig, you know? If no one's there, Harry will try and bilk us on our fee. Maniacs. You okay? Got a little dust in my eye. Oh no. Here, I think I have some eye drops. They were in a hurry. Where do you think they were heading? What do I think about where they were headed? Sometimes you're pretty abstract. Stay here. To Ezra. Careful, he's wicked with strangers. Ha, you. You didn't have to stop. We got a tow coming. Hear that, Cricket? We didn't have to stop. Oh, why'd we stop? That's a good question. These folks seem to have a certain handle on the situation. So... Oh, we thought you were stopping to help. Sure, something like that. Listen, we got two questions for you folks. What kind of people do you take us for? I mean, how do we strike you? You seem nice enough. Not sure I follow. Probably from space. Seem nice enough. Johnny, what do you think, Cricket? Our generosity is unmistakable, ma'am. It radiates. It does radiate. Now, here's another question for you. Do you like music? Do you like music? Lisette used to sing in taverns on the weekend. Beautiful stuff. Shannon, sometimes I like to leave the radio dial between stations. Ezra, I don't like music, but I do like sounds. Okay. Of course you do. Say, they should come to our gig. What an idea. When we're waiting for a tone. Right now, we're just trying to get back on the zero. The zero, is that a fact? The zero? Hush, Cricket. You folks are in luck. I happen to know just where you're going, and I'm happy to lead you there. We've been down there many a time riding this baby. Okay. I'm gonna need... So the weird vector, the sloth on wheels, or the vicious cycle? What do y'all want? I love how I put a Coke can in front of my face and it shrinks my model. That's weird. Sloth on wheels. Yep, I am trying to square up, motherfucker. So you guys want the sloth on wheels then? Is that what I'm getting understanding? Alright, sloth on wheels. That's what we call our bike. We call it the sloth on wheels. Because it's too tired. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Because it's too tired. Oh, yuck. Only it's just... So we have a regular booking tonight, and well, we're running late. Very late. That's what I told them. Now, the old man who runs this venue, Harry Esperanza, is a notorious withholder, and if we don't get a few bodies in the crowd, well, he'll go all penny pinching on us. Yeah. Just a short set. We only have one song prepared. You come to the gig, won't you? Of course we will. To Johnny, of course they will. Can you believe we almost didn't stop? To Blue, hungry old lady? I think we got a crust in the sidecar here. But Johnny here saw you folks were in trouble. Well, it's all said and done. We stopped. That's all that matters. Our gig is at an old tavern called the Lower Depths. It's over there by old Charlie Morin Highway, just east off 65. We used to take a right off the interstate around the petting zoo. Johnny likes the petting zoo. I do like the petting zoo. Now, let's see about that truck of yours. I feel certain we can get it running. Okay, so we are heading to... over by Charlie Morin Highway, just east off 65. Okay. So, first off, we're going to get on 31. Get to that convenience store. The convenience store is just a tiny booth in the middle of a lot that must have once been an active gas station. Light in the booth is on. Approach a window. Conway approaches the window. The inside of the booth is big enough for a card table, 2 chairs, and a few plastic crates filled with snacks and warm Coke. 2 men shuffle plastic dominoes across the table. Knock on the window. One of the men waves brusquely in Conway's general direction and returns his focus to the game. Look for a door. He finds a sliding service window on the far side of the booth, the kind that can slide in and out of the booth without allowing anyone to reach in and make a grab for the cash register. Pass in some money. One of the men lets out a vexed sigh without standing or turning his eyes away from the game, he reaches into a plastic crate, retrieves a small blue bag, distractedly pushing it through the service window. Chips or something. The bag is illustrated with a cartoon drawing of an avocado, but the nutritional data suggests it's pretty sugary. Expiration date has been worn away. Alright. So now we get on 65. He didn't say whether it was north or south, right? Oh! Petting zoo. Petting zoo is closed. Tavern. Act 3, Scene 3. You guys are probably going to really like this. You guys are probably really going to like this. It doesn't feel right. Like a deep pit. I wonder if sometimes I'm really up here or still down below. Kind of late. Are you sure they're open? Sure they're open. This is one of those places. Let's head on in. We are not saints, but we've kept our appointment. How many people can boast as much? That's lovely, ma'am. Who said it? A poet. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I think the fucking game just crashed. Are we serious? Yeah, it crashed. Close the program. Motherfucker. I'm gonna try to reload it. I need to see if Annapurna Games still sells the Kentucky Route Zero merch. Because I think they had one that was like Equus Oil t-shirts and shit like that. Continue. Hey, we're inside. All right, cool. We're inside the lower depths. Talk to Junebug. Ma'am, I hate to say it, but the cupboard is bare. Have some vision, Cricket. We got 1, 2, 4 patrons? Harry doesn't count. Well, we've done more with less. What kind of music do you play? It's like Serrano Cole meets Ike Towner, but with a woman lead, and the keyboard's a kind of ambient whisper wave. I want to take a look. I think they might still do. Yeah, Annapurna Games also published Stray, which is free on the PlayStation Plus this year, this month. The kitty game, yep. Sky Red and I actually finished it recently. Kentucky Route Zero. Oh man, this was released in 2020. Yeah, it was so good. No, the Kentucky Route Zero, the 2020 release was for the Switch and other games. Or Switch and other game systems. KentuckyRouteZero.com. Dude, this game won so many fucking awards. Fourth best game of the decade, 2019. Third best game of the decade, 2019. Game Developer's Choice Best Narrative, 2015. Kill Screen Game of the Year, 2014. Best Music, 2014. Rock Paper Shotgun Game of the Year, 2013. Wow. Yeah. This game deserves it, though. Edition. I do not see any official merchandise. I see Redbubble merchandise. I see I am 8-bit. Oh, I am 8-bit has something, but I can't tell you what it is until we get through this part. So a little bit more reverb. Yeah, I think this game came out like 2013, 2014. And Annapurna picked it up for a re-release. They added the interludes that we're playing through. This is technically called... Yeah, oh, got it, yeah. A little bit more reverb. There's some Dolly Crown in there too, like the early stuff before she joined the Sheet Swingers. Better drum programming though. I don't know who those people are. Well, you'll hear in a minute. A rough brick between two pieces of stale bread sits in the center of the table, surrounded by a ring of undisturbed dust. All I'm pouring tonight is Hard Times whiskey. Got any coffee going? No coffee. Hard Times whiskey. Yelling towards exit. Say, shut the GD door, would you? I can't afford to run the AC all night. Sorry, Harry. Oh, it's you two. Where have you been? Never mind. Listen, I can't keep this place open through the small hours of the night just waiting for musicians. Where is everyone? Everybody had to clear out. It's a good setup, huh? There's nobody here to listen to it. I can't pay for... We brought some people, Harry. A crowd is forming. Yeah, but also when did we hear some music, Harry? It does sound nice after the day I've had. But do you hear how Junebug moves around like a robot? Ezra flips eagerly through the jukebox catalog of songs. What do you think? I don't know how to play this game. How's it looking out there? How y'all feeling tonight? Johnny and Harry. Can we get a bit more reverb in the monitors? Harry adjusts the soundboard behind the bar. How's that? Test, test, 1, 1, 1, 3, 50. Lamentation. Sounds good. No. How's everybody doing? Anybody had a real bad night? It's Conway. How about you, old man? Yeah, real bad. Well, try not to make it too much worse. We'll try not to make it too much worse. This song I heard in a tavern many years ago at an open mic night. Me and Johnny were out just riding around, you know. You like to drive around, old man. That's my job. That, of course you do. So we're out riding around. We passed this gaudy old tavern. I mean, it was a real dive. Bust up facade. Weeds in the parking lot. Taps all dry. Bats in the bar room. And run by this creaky bag of bones. Looked like the only thing keeping him awake was the fear of death. So glad to be back here at the lower depths. Sick burn. Sick burn. Hey now. So we stopped for an early drink, and there was a lady singing right here on stage. And the song she sang, well, it stuck with us, and now it's a regular part of our repertoire. Never got that lady's name, but she seemed like a sweet gal, and she had a voice like Scotch whiskey. And we just hope we do her song justice. So here it is. Too Late to Love You. Start typing your reactions now. you like how I was selecting the lyrics for her to sing? So here's the fun thing. All that entire song with all the lyric combinations was recorded. You can Oh, no, it says it's sold out. Shit. They sold a vinyl record of Junebug Too Late to Love 1XLP. Your confusion? What you mean? Yep. Oh, I bet. Well, this one is not. It's the rendition of of Junebug, the actual singer of this song, with each of the lyrics. I think when I saw, I think you can still buy the digital soundtrack, and I think that digital soundtrack comes with the full song, all the lyrics, and I think all the combinations of it. And I think it's like 30 minutes long. So yeah, I shat myself the first time I played this game and got to this part. I loved this part with Junebug. Yeah, it's amazing. Talk to Junebug real quick. Well, I hope you liked it. I've heard it before. I don't doubt that. You look like you spent an evening or two in a grimy old tavern. Listen, we appreciate you folks sticking around for the show. There's nothing more wretched than playing sad songs to an empty room. Just got to get our fee from Harry, and then we'll get you headed to the Zero. Well, Harry, I think that went pretty well. I'd say the crowd was into it. Reverential. Wrapped. I guess the usual fee is about right, and we'll let you get back to your business. Well, that's just the... Damn it, I was trying to tell you to. I can't pay. They cleaned me out. I've got nothing left but a GD IOU from the distillery. An IOU? Yeah, I traded them for some whiskey, and I guess I had some surplus credit, so I got this note to get some more from them later on. Must have been a hell of a trade. I had to. Gotta keep this place open somehow, god damn it. Watch your language, Harry. Could you just pay them? Say, we just need to get pointed toward the Zero. Oh, God. What's that? You know what they're talking about? Tell you what, you point my friends and I to the Zero, and we'll call it even. Shannon to Junebug. You said you knew how to get there. No, I don't believe that's exactly what I said. Junebug, Jesus. It is exactly what you said. Are you folks sure you want to head down there? I've never been myself, but I hear... People hear things. Rumors. That's where we gotta go. Do you know another way to Dogwood Drive? Dogwood? Got a letter, did you? Got a stack of them. Well, okay. Sounds like the Zero's your only course now. Harry, you're alright. If only. You got a radio in your car? Yep. Well, here's what you gotta do. Take left out of the parking lot, and then just fiddle around on your dial until you hear something familiar, but... I mean, familiar but strange. You know the feeling. Like, I used to go hunt with my uncle out in the mountains, and now I watch these nature programs. They're filmed in the mountains, and there's this And there's the deer. And I know all the plants and every kind of tree, but something just doesn't look right. And it's even stranger for being so close to familiar. Something like that. You'll know it when you hear it. Fix that strange but familiar stationary drive for a bit, and then turn around when the station cuts out. I mean, right then. Hope you folks find what you're looking for. Eventually. Always a pleasure, Harry. Is it? Alrighty, folks. It is currently 7:22 in the PM for me. I'm going to go ahead and call this right here, right now. And we're going to basically kind of just call it a night for right now. If any of y'all are going to stick around, I'm going to send you over just super quick on a raid. I'm going to send y'all over to Kinky Mint. They are currently playing. Well, it doesn't say what she's playing. But you know what? I'm just going to send y'all on over. And I will talk to y'all later. See you in a bit.
Thank you so much for the raid, sweetheart. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, hello, hello, hi, how are you guys? My name is Kinky Mint. You can call me Kinky, you can call me Mint. Minty, Mints, whatever you're comfortable with, it's totally fine. As long as it's one of my names. How are you? How is stream? What are you doing? For those of you who don't know me, my name is Kinky Mint. As I said, I am an unseelie death moth of chaos and destruction. I'm in my human form, hiding amongst the humans, playing games. So for it to collect your soul orb, so I don't have to do it, and I can sit on my ass and do shit all day. If you need to raid and run, ole, Unka Mikey, please make sure to do that, Mikey. Mikey likes it. Please make sure, please make sure you take care of yourself after stream. Thank you so much for the raid. How was it? How was everything? But we are playing Parkasaurus, and I am naming my dinosaurs after chat. So hello, Minty. Glad to be here. I'm glad you're here too, Silverfang. Welcome back. We did more Kentucky Route Zero for the raid. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Time to expand the park for more dinosaur best friends. All right, guys. We're going to buy another dino. What are we doing? Select the portal at the top and open the portal. All right, we're here.